Hello, and welcome to the Movie Universe. I'm your host, Movie Fan. Here once again to, well, let's get real. For the first time in over a couple years now, I'm doing a live stream. And, well, this is pretty interesting. Give me a second. I gotta do one little thing first. Okay, here we go. Let's see. First thing I want to do is I want to invite a few guests because you see, I'm actually trying some new technology here. That's one thing I've been wanting to do for a while. You see, ever since Google Hangouts stopped doing their little thing, which they shouldn't have, I can't get some of my friends like Bonnie and Jonathan here. Well, I'll be honest. Part of this whole thing is for me to try to test out that technology. I'm sorry, but there was really no better way to try because, the best way to do it is to just do it. Let's get real. But in the meantime, let's have some fun. So anyway, I'm here to talk about, well, basically anything at this point. It could be anything random. Could be like, some upcoming movies, how everyone's doing. I'm definitely not going to talk about politics or certain issues going on in the world. Let's try to keep that garbage in the trash can where it belongs. So, anyway, that's my plan. I'm going to try and keep that garbage in the trash can. We're not going to bring that up here. So, now it's been pretty much about 2 years, and it's good to be back. It really is. I know a lot of people are probably wondering how I've been doing. Well, believe it or not, folks, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back because, it's been a long time since I've been able to do this. And, well, BitChute, it was okay. It was great for a while. But, the problem is it's getting a lot trickier to try to operate. In fact, I think BitChute might be on its way out. I mean, I love the freedom that it gives me to post videos that YouTube would give me copyrights on issues for. I really do like that I can, do some things there. Unfortunately, like I said, it's starting to act a little sluggish and it's not doing what it's supposed to do anymore. So it's like, what's going on here? Hmm? Oh. My first guest has arrived. Give me a second to activate.
Hey, movie fan.
Hi, Bonnie.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going great, Bonnie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Bonnie from Joy Unicycle, the most prettiest girl on YouTube. Oh, I love this technology. It's working even better than I hoped it would, actually. I didn't think it would work this good, to be honest. I love it. So how you been?
Been fairly good. How about you?
Oh, I've been awesome. I managed to get quite a few things done, including a few videos, which will be coming up soon. One of them being a certain movie about a little guy who just wanted to go home.
Oh,
Yeah,
E.T.
of course. Yeah, Jonathan requested that, and normally I don't tell anybody what's coming up, but starting, I think maybe next week or the week after. Yeah, I think it was next week. You will be. No, I'm sorry. It's way later. It's going to be about four. It'll be close to the end of March. Well, like I said, I'm spacing this stuff out, folks. But anyway, you'll be seeing a review on ET because my friend Jonathan, the reviewer, actually requested it. And so I delivered. And yes, I did cover the Xfinity commercial too in another episode.
Speaking of Jonathan the reviewer, is he coming?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I sent the link over on Google Hangouts, and I don't know if he's available right now. But, if he's got the link, I'm sure he could do it. I will tell him, I'll send him a message, let him know that, you don't have to be a member. Give me 1 second here.
Okay, one.
Oh, ha. If you're there. this link will get you on the live stream. Okay. And you don't have to be a member. That's a big one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just a second.
Oh, no sweat, no sweat.
Oh dear.
I'm hearing cartoons. I've been watching cartoons all day. I love it. I wonder if anybody else out there in YouTube's watching right now. Because, I can't seem to get the comments so far. But then again, I haven't quite figured that out yet either. That's half the problem. Oh, well.
Sorry, I'm going back and forth.
That's okay.
One thing that's happened that I am so excited about. So a friend I have actually noticed that I make cupcakes, and
oh, really?
that these specific ones I've taken liberties with cutting a hole in the middle of them. These are red velvet.
Oh, that's sweet.
With strawberry jam in the middle. So
that is awesome.
He's gonna pay me to cater for his birthday.
No way. Really? Oh, that's awesome. That is great. That is absolutely great.
So I hope nobody minds that I'm working on some of these to practice. Especially since he wants these Marvel themes.
Oh, sweet. This is kind of interesting. I didn't realize this. For some reason, the chat doesn't seem to go through to Google. It's through to YouTube, even though it claims that it can. But then again, I'm too new to this technology, so maybe that's the gist of it. Oh, and Jonathan says that he might join us later. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll tell him the same thing. No, it does not cause a virus. I don't blame him. With technology, it's always tricky.
It really is. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. At the same time, I'm kind of playing with this new stuff here, folks. So don't worry about it. I just really wish I could get the chat to come out from YouTube. I mean, I don't know if maybe I'm missing something or what, because I'm looking at there right now and it says that the chat has been disabled there. But then again, weird. I don't know if anybody's shown up yet either. So, yeah, we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, it still needs more work.
Okay, so.
He says he'll join us as soon as he can. That's awesome.
Awesome. It'll be great to see him.
It will be. Yeah, sure will. And, there's been so much going on that, I've been having a pretty good time in recent months and all that. In fact, I just got something today that I know Jonathan would just love.
Ooh, what happened?
Well, I was at a local place that I love to go to every now and again downtown, and I ended up getting a hold of something that was just absolutely incredible. Something that I did not think I would run into. Something that would, something that I know he'd flip his lid over, big time.
Oh boy.
Oh, here, I'll get it. Yeah, check this out.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah, Power Rangers. Somebody painted this. I don't know who, but it was awesome work.
That's really cool.
I know. I haven't found a place to hang it up yet, though, but I will. Let's see. I know there's been a few. Since there's something.
Is it this flavor specifically?
Yeah.
Where's that coming from?
What?
I'm hearing a lot of audio feedback here.
Very sorry.
I don't know.
TV running or something?
Oh no, no, TV's not running.
Oh. Okay.
Though I do have
Noisy roommate.
my roommate and her friend.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
It's my friend movie fan.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And this is Rachel, my roommate.
Hi.
Hello.
Howdy.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Very seldom do I see any of Bonnie's friends.
I believe it.
Well, this year I've started making new friends.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true. Yep. That's great.
Cool. Yeah.
That's always great. Yep. See ya. Let's see. Well, like I said,
It is very
boy, you know, all this planning for a live stream, and I can't think of much to talk about right now. How hilarious is that?
Well, it happens.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I think there was something I wanted to bring up in terms
No, go
of
ahead.
movies.
Sure, go ahead.
I did mention before that I thought I saw an announcement for Darkwing Duck coming up. Which
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm thrilled for it.
I know I'm thrilled. And usually I hate reboots. And speaking of reboots, I'm sure you've heard that they're making a Cruella de Vil movie.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, it looked interesting. I'll give
Yeah,
it
but
that.
it looks a little way off, though, because it looks to me like Cruella's basically the Joker in this case. That's what it looks like to me. She's full blown make a crazy instead of being that. Well, okay, maybe she was a little crazy. I mean, who would want to skin dogs and make coats out of them? But still.
Actually.
And wasn't Glenn Close kind of crazy?
Yeah,
Well-
character-wise, but at the same time, you know, at least with that picture, it gave a great explanation as to, you know, where did that idea come from in the first place? Because in the original movie, you just found out what she was going to do. You never knew where she got the idea from or what. It was just that, dogskin coats, you know?
Usually it's like before.
Yeah,
But in
that's a
this
fair
case,
point.
yeah, but in this case, you know where the idea came from and what she planned to do with it exactly. But for that, and you know, I'll admit this may have one thing going for it, and that's I saw in the trailer that that Hell Hall blows up. That might explain a few things, like why it was abandoned. You know, because haven't you ever kind of thought about why was that abandoned? You know, I'm sure nobody did, but every now and again I kind of wondered about that. You know.
Yeah, admittedly I haven't seen that reboot yet, and I know Jonathan's been begging me to see it. So, well, at some point I plan to check it out.
That's cool. Yeah, sooner or later. Sooner or later, you really should. It's great.
Heck, there was at least one scene that gave me an excuse for a joke.
Oh yeah.
And
What was
it was when we first see Cruella de Vil when she's coming to her office, and I'm and I'm thinking, well, de Vil wears Prada.
You know, that thought occurred to me too, because wasn't she in that movie?
No, that was Meryl Streep.
Oh yeah, The Devil Wears Prada. Yeah. Although I can't help but feel that maybe something was ripped off of there somehow, because there's a kind of a similarity going on there.
There pretty much is a similarity, a huge.
I can't remember which movie came first. Was it the reboot of 101 Dalmatians or Devil Wears Prada? I could have sworn it was 101 Dalmatians.
I could look it up.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's see. The Devil Wears Prada.
That's really aggressive.
Oh, weird. Okay, so that was 2006.
Yeah.
101 Dalmatians.
Hmm.
Dalmatians came
Let's see.
first. That was
there's the answer.
that was 1996.
Yeah, that's it. That's right.
So technically, Devil
Wears Prada ripped it off.
That's kind of surreal saying that.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh boy. You know, I even found out that one of the man in her office, who I assumed to be like a butler or something, was actually a pretty well-known actor who did all the Poirot stories for the BBC. He was one of the main characters. I didn't realize that until later. I don't know why. But yeah. And you know, I always found it interesting how Roger, you could clearly tell, was the only American in London.
They seem to do that a lot. Seems to happen a lot.
Well, there seems to be all kinds of strange trends, especially now. Like, for some reason, in all the commercials for technology and so on, we keep getting British accents all over the place here. And of course, if you go to zoos or see any kind of safaris around the world, every one of them is Australian, right? There's got to be a trend. There's something going on here. I mean, do all Australians become, zookeepers and all that because the crocodile hunter? For any Australians who might be watching, I do apologize. I'm just making jokes. I don't mean anything by it. It's a sad day when you have to apologize for making jokes because of everything right now. And we're going to leave it at that, folks. We're going to leave it at that. We're not going to push that. But yeah, let's see. I know there was something. I wonder when they're going to do that Ghostbusters reboot, because that one I've been interested in. That's the one where it's going to be the kids of the Ghostbusters, and it's going to be a next generation thing.
Reboot, you say? Yeah. Oh, you mean the 2016 one that is so absolutely hated? I'm just kidding.
I know. I wouldn't touch that with a 95.5-foot pole and two more yards.
Oh, was it really that bad?
I saw the commercials. I wanted to throw up, and that was enough for me. So my bad movie sense was tingling. So
for the record, for anybody watching, I have not seen any Ghostbuster movie. All I know is, that the 2016 is disliked.
Yeah, it's hated, full-blown hated.
And I think it's for more than just the main characters being.
It is. That may have been a small part of it, but the real thing was it was dumb slapstick comedy from what I could tell. And that's what I've been told, too. And, the setup was just enough said there. I mean, come on. The jokes were bad. And, I can't help but notice that in the trailers, some of the ghosts look like they were Beetlejuice. I mean, did Tim Burton do this? No. So why am I seeing Beetlejuice's pants walk down the road?
Oh, what was the name again?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm talking about the Ghostbusters 2016 one. Why am I keep saying, Beetlejuice, right? I got you. Yeah. That's funny. She loves doing that. But yeah.
Just puns are fun.
The only thing I could actually like, though, was the joke where one of them got possessed and the other one's trying to slap him out of there. The power of pain compels you. That was funny just because. But
that is hilarious.
Yeah, that was. But the rest of the gags I saw in the commercials alone, like the other Egon was licking the proton pack gun. Like, yeah, last I checked, that's a unlicensed nuclear incinerator. So, yeah, if that thing goes off.
What the hey?
Hey, yeah. If anybody remembers, you don't want to cross the streams, right? So why would you want to lick the gun? Bad idea. Bad idea. Very bad idea. All the way around. But whatever. So they want to be dumb about it, and that was the problem. It was just plain dumb.
So I heard something about a Ghostbusters 3.
Yeah.
Like a real Ghostbusters 3.
That's the one that I'm itching for. It's meant to be more of a next generation thing, which would be perfect. That's what should have been. But they've been talking about a third movie for years, decades even. And for some reason, they just never did it. I don't know why. It's a mystery. Nobody knows why. They just keep putting it off. But, for whatever reason, they did. So, and by that time, it was too late because the actor who played Egon died not too long ago. That was before the 2016 one.
Oh, man.
Harold Ramis, that was what it was. And that was real sad because he was a big part of it. He was a huge part of it, so that was a crying shame.
I'm so sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. But yeah. Anyway, I mean, the setup from what I saw with the trailers, that was great. I like that idea very much because the next generation thing, that's fine. Especially considering how much time has gone by. That's the key thing there.
Originally, that's what I thought the 2016 one was.
Yeah, I think a lot of people did too, but it didn't exactly hit that mark.
What did they do wrong?
In a nutshell, everything. Let's get real. CGI ghosts compared to the stop motion animation ghosts and the original CG ghosts and all that other stuff they had going back then.
Okay, that's definitely 1 point down. What's something else they did wrong?
Let's see. If there was another one, I'm trying to think what that was. It was a
picture of it.
Well, like I said, the characters were pretty bad, just in general. They just didn't. They just weren't what they should have been. Yeah, poorly written, I think is the word for it. One of them seemed to be more of a prank. Seemed to love to do pranks because when they're going into this one building with all these, mannequin heads with wigs and all that, one of them is actually sitting there right behind there with a wig, looking like just to freak her out. It was like. And she goes like, "Oh, do you think this looks bad on me or something?" Yeah, seriously, you're hunting ghosts and you're gonna fool around like that, really? I hate to see her. Yeah. Just imagine if it was a movie about them fighting terrorists.
Potentially walk outside.
Major controversy alert! Major controversy alert when that happens.
Yep. Yeah, totally. Totally. So good thing that never came up. Good riddance to that too, because we got too much of that already.
And I haven't heard much yet on other reboots, though I know that the Little Mermaid reboot is still a work in progress. And
oh boy.
I'm only hoping that they do not cut out the villain song. They better not.
Ooh,
I swear that was a huge thing I was angry about with The Lion King.
Yeah, everybody was.
And if Alpha Lion Simba, if you're watching, I half and half like it, but I don't think for me at least, I have no excuses for the Be Prepared song because that develops Scar's character. And just talking the notes, why is everybody else given a song and not him?
It's a riddle.
That just felt so wrong.
Yeah, very wrong.
Just a second. Oh, what?
We're going to go for a drive.
Okay.
So if you haven't gone to the ganache yet, we'll be happy to help with that when we get back.
Okay.
That's all right.
Thanks.
Yeah. And we'll be back at the
All right. That was just Rachel and my friend.
Cool.
They're heading out for now.
That's cool. No problem. No problem at all.
I think this means I can take this out now.
Yeah, I think so too. For me, I'm kind of stuck with it because if I don't keep it in, I'll have some kind of a weird feedback, and I don't want that. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all good.
And So far here's how far I've gotten with at least a couple of my cupcakes.
You know what? What's that?
Oh, that's awesome. I like that.
He wants a Marvel themed.
Oh, that's sweet. That is really sweet.
Did Captain America and trying a little bit on Spider-Man, but it probably doesn't look as great. But it's practice.
Well, with Spider-Man, what's missing there would be the webbing, but that might be tricky.
Yeah, maybe for one of the other cupcakes. This one was just the spider logo.
Sure. One way you could do that maybe is if you made a black cupcake with a white spider on it, just like the black suit version, or Venom. That would probably work.
That actually would.
Yeah, because no problem. Because to do the webbing properly, that would be tricky as heck. Very tricky, and I'm putting it mildly. Yeah. That's putting it mildly. It really is, because I'm no artisan baker, so I couldn't do it if I tried.
Well, and I'm just a work in progress. A baker, but I've never been asked to cater before, but I'm excited. So
that is awesome.
I'm pretty much going to give these cupcakes to my workplace tomorrow.
Oh, that's awesome, Bonnie. You know what? Let me know how that goes. Seriously, let me know how that goes. When you do. Yeah, because I want to hear this. Yeah, and there's another thing I wanted to bring up just for the heck of it. It's kind of something that I would like to see going around on YouTube these days. I'd like to see a little more response from some of the people you ask a question about or talk to. And I'm not talking about like in general, not you per se, just in general, because there've been quite a few times I asked like a simple question like, have you ever seen that video, that vampire series, When You're Evil video? I know I sent a link to that. Oh, too bad. It's a good one. It's really nice.
The only thing I know about When You're Evil is the song.
Yeah. Well, it's part of it. So yeah. Oh, and by the way, folks, I'll be doing my own version of that, Power Ranger style, of course. So, and I'll bring that back soon enough. I don't care what Hasbro says. They can, where they can go for their stupid copyright
Hey, these copyrights, I don't trust them.
Yeah, and you know what? Whatever happened to just a simple freedom to show simple stuff?
Mm-hmm.
We'll get back to that in a minute. But anyway, in the video, I saw this. Well, anyway, this person actually got together 48 animators, and they did basically a whole scene, a whole video revolved around this vampire character that this person created. And they're all very different styles of animation. You should look it up. It's pretty darn impressive. In fact, this might be a chance for me to test that technology right now. Let's see if I can try it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, they're sharing the video on here.
That's right. Let's see. I've never tried this before, folks, so give me No, that ain't gonna work. Let's try something else. No. Nope. Huh. Well. Let's see. Well, since I really don't know what the heck I'm doing, guess I'll have to be for another day. But anyway, the video, it's quite simple. All these animators use their own styles, and there's literally every style of animation in existence on this video. I am not kidding.
Cool.
I know that I'll get the link for you again so you can see it. Just you'll have to look it up later, of course, but it's okay. Anyway, every style of animation that has ever been put forth. This person, one guy did CGI, another one did stop motion, and yeah, it's brief stuff, and you see the vampire looks different here and there, everywhere. There's like an anime style, one that looks like straight out of the series Hellsing. I'm not kidding. Even looks like Alucard, come to think of it. Yeah. And there's this one style that was done by this one guy. And, the thing is, I wanted to know what that style was called. And the problem is they didn't. I never got a response to that. I mean, I've seen it before, and I've always wanted to know, what is it called? Because, everything has a name, and I just wanted to know, what's the name?
Oh.
Yeah, there's the link. So.
Oh, 1 second. Rachel, are you going shopping?
We are not.
Okay, because if you were, do you think you could stop by and pick up some eggs?
Hey, eggs. You could use some of mine, actually.
I could pay you back.
You could just use some of mine. I have a bunch.
You sure?
Can you start with brown one?
Oh, careful.
Whoa,
Are you okay?
breaking up there.
Sorry. I'm really
sorry about that.
That's okay. Wow.
Yeah, I forgot something.
That's okay. Ow. That really smarts. Okay.
Oh, hey, real quick. Can you start with the brown eggs since those are a little older?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, cool. I read all brown. Yes.
Okay. Is that better, movie fan?
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No feedback. Ooh, I hate that.
By the way, in terms of remake, I heard more that I heard that the Little Mermaid's getting filmed, and well, I already mentioned that.
Yeah.
I don't want poor unfortunate souls cut out, because that is crucial to the.
Yeah, it is.
The story. You could say what you want about Be Prepared, even though it actually was crucial to the character. Poor unfortunate souls is crucial to the plot.
It is. Yeah, especially given what what Ursula is promising Ariel. That's the key thing.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what the importance is.
And just talking it out is not going to be as thrilling or scary at the same time.
Not even close. No, not even close. Not even close.
I don't care if Melissa McCarthy cannot sing. You get her to sing it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I can name one other time that, if anything, what they should, well, this may seem kind of stupid, but just not too long ago, I don't know what compelled me to do this. I looked up some scenes from the movie Mamma Mia. And
Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. And anyway, I couldn't help but look up the song Mamma Mia by ABBA. I saw that one first. Great song, by the way. Great song. But then we had our actress try to sing it on the movie, and
oh, if you think that singing was bad, check out Pierce Brosnan for SOS. He was a lot more painful.
I believe you. I haven't gone that far yet, but I saw that he sang, and I was like,
It doesn't sound passionate. It doesn't sound that good. It's just you really know that he can't sing.
Yeah.
Just from the first note.
Phew, that bad. It's good.
That bad.
Everybody loves to badmouth Russell Crowe for Les Miserables. And, I thought he was all right. I don't care what anybody says. I don't know why everybody has to badmouth him so much.
Well,
granted, he broke the tradition.
I could guess a few reasons. One of the reasons is if you compare him to a lot of the other Javerts, he doesn't sound as passionate.
No, that's true.
He can kind of sound a little bland, but but then again, he's never done grand theater, but at least he can hold a tune, so I give him that.
Yeah.
I still say that the worst singer is or the worst person to sing in the worst person to sing is Seth Rogen, because Oh my gosh. Hakuna Matata never felt more painful than with Seth Rogen.
Yeah, I know.
He
And
makes
plus,
a great movie, but he is a terrible singer.
yeah, yeah. I don't know why they felt they had to just, that's another trend that's getting kind of annoying. Trying to force actors and actresses to actually do the singing when they can't do it. I mean, because let's get real. Obviously, Seth Rogen, very bad. Pierce Brosnan, yeah, definitely no singer. And whoever it was that played the mom in Mamma Mia singing Mamma Mia. Oh my God. I'm sorry. It would have worked better if they did like some kind of an overlay of ABBA. That would have worked a lot better because it works better with 4 people. Not.
Oh, you mean like dubbing?
Yeah, like that. That would have worked a lot better than her terrible voice. Oh my God, seriously.
And they used to do that.
They did. They did.
You hear it in Sound of Music. You hear it in My Fair Lady. You hear it in West Side Story.
Yep. Yeah, and you get it in some old Disney films like Hunchback of Notre Dame. Demi Moore did not sing "God Help the Outcasts." That was someone else. It's true.
Not Demi Moore?
Nope, that was someone else. Yeah, it was somebody else. I know for a little while I thought so too. No, very few people do. I didn't until I found out.
But then again, I did not think that. I mean, I thought that Christopher Plummer sang, but really somebody else dubbed him.
Yeah.
Though I did find a clip on YouTube with his actual voice.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one too. So it's a crying shame.
He did at least sound like he could sing, but just not as grand. And he was kind of shaky.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. He was more on the acting side than the singing side. And there's no denying that. There's nothing wrong with it.
And both were very important. At least he could deliver on one of them.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. And you know what? A lot of people love to read into the final time where, well, his character, Captain Von Trapp, sings Edelweiss. And there's actually a little mythology. Hey, cut that out, George. Sorry, George is being bad again.
It's okay.
Anyway, there's actually a little mythology to it because, everybody has seen the movie at least once. Thank you, Christmas holiday season, thinking that that's a Christmas movie. And it's not, by the way, folks. It's not a Christmas movie.
But it is one of the greatest family films.
Yeah,
Christmas
but again, and like I said, just because the song Most Favorite Things features the words presents that's wrapped up with ribbons does not count as a Christmas song.
Snowflakes that stay on my nose and eyelashes.
I heard something about gifts wrapped up with ribbons too. Somewhere in there.
I swear I've heard it. That actually was not in the movie. Raindrops on roses, whiskers on kittens, bright copper kettles, and brown paper packages tied up in strings. These are a few of my favorite things.
That's it.
I sit corrected.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what it was. And yeah, the snowflakes thing, yeah, that's true. And again, that does not make it a Christmas song, folks. It doesn't. I don't care what Hollywood thinks now. It doesn't. It's a great film, but it doesn't make it a Christmas song. Anyway, where was I going? Oh, yeah. When he sings Edelweiss the second time. Well, believe it or not, there's a mythology that a lot of people have kind of created on their own. When you see the movie, a lot of people have come to the conclusion that that's actually an old Austrian folk song. Truth be told, no, it's not. It was actually written by Rodgers and Hammerstein when they made the play. I guess it might be a folk song now, but no, it's not an old folk song. So a little mythology came out of that. Pretty interesting.
That is very interesting.
Yeah. And the one thing that people love to read into a little too much, but yet I have seen one person maybe make a good comment on this on YouTube, and that's the second part of, well, when he sings Edelweiss on the stage, of course. And everyone, especially IMDb and all that, they've listed it down as him defying Hitler, and all that. And I'm sure that was a part of it. But only one person, it was part of it, I'm sure. But only one other person
already did that.
Yeah, I know. But but one other person besides myself, I never brought it up on YouTube yet, but maybe a few friends. It's more than just that. It's also him saying goodbye to his beloved Austria. And that's the truth. He made that very clear. You could tell character-wise how much he loved Austria. It was a part of him. So yeah, that's what it really was. Him saying goodbye to his beloved Austria. To his country. Whereas for this, sure, it might have been a little bit of defiance against Hitler, but it was really just him saying goodbye. That's all. Because, I mean, God bless my homeland. Doesn't that just say it all?
Yeah. And especially when they mentioned that he will not be seeing them again for a long time.
Yeah, that too. That too.
Yep. Hollywood Bowl, that was always a popular song. And I remember that, it would be a huge sing-along, and everybody would pull out their phones, light it up, and start waving it.
No doubts about that.
It was always so cool to see that.
Yeah. You know, I've also been working pretty hard to try to find my friend Drunken Punk 800. And I thought I had a lead finally, but I hit a brick wall because the lead isn't responding to me at all.
Oh.
That is so aggravating. You know, I was so close. At least I think I was. But, you know, well, I ran into one video of one guy who did a little thing with him. And, you know, he said that he's sorry that he never really knew how to contact him, but he knew someone who did. So I tried to send a message to that guy through one of his videos, and no response at all. No response at all. I don't know. It's driving me nuts. You know what's bad is the fact that Discord, that's where I last saw Drunk Punk before my stinking old computer crashed. Well, you know, the problem is to try to get a friend request on there. Oh my God, it is impossible. In fact, it's actually written all over Google that it is nearly impossible to try to find someone who you lost on there. No lie, it really is. Because you got to write down a number on there, which is bogus, and I mean bogus. I mean, why would you have? I mean, what is this? Yeah, it goes literally, and if you don't know the number, you're in trouble. And you know, and I know he changed his title on there once, and unfortunately, I can't remember what it was. I mean, I remember a part of it, but it might have changed then too. Who knows? Because it's been half a year, you know, because of the whole. Like I said, because my computer crashed, and when I started over on Discord, I couldn't get it back. I used my old password, and it didn't bring me back to him. To him, it just started anew. That's one of the things I've been hoping for, is to try and find him again. And unfortunately, this thing's given me a heck of a problem. Just like trying to figure out why the heck the why the comments on here are pretty much shut off on YouTube for this. I don't know why.
Oh, is this going straight to YouTube?
It sure is.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. Oh, it's going. I'm sorry. I didn't tell you that, did I? Yeah, it's going. It's just for some reason the comments are, I don't know. Well, you know, the chat.
To make sure that was working at least.
So far, it's going. I mean, it might be a little delayed from where I'm sitting, but then again, you know, you try to keep up with something like that at the same time. But anyway, for some reason, the chat is disabled for this live stream. That's what it is. Why, I don't know. I can't figure it out. But then again, I haven't mastered this yet. This is the first attempt. Shoot. Well, oh well. Maybe some other time I'll figure it out. I don't know. But there's so few videos on this. I don't know why.
As soon as you find Drunk Punk, I definitely would love to ask him how he liked the Animaniacs.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Or if he's still scared about the Animaniacs reboot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if I ever get in contact with him again, I'll definitely ask him that.
Because I still remember the last time we talked, he said that that reboot scared him, and I didn't blame him because I the Animaniacs seem too perfect. Leave them alone, and they still are. And
Yeah.
at least to the reboot's credit, they do honor a lot of the originality of the original Animaniacs. But at the same time, I will have to admit they do get a few things that aren't as great.
Yeah.
Like sometimes the humor is a little one-sided, and also nobody messes with Dot, apparently. I mean, I love Dot, but apparently I basically she's kind of in charge now.
Yeah. I don't know how that got started.
They even changed the lyric with so instead of Dot is cute, they said Dot is wit.
What? Yeah, what?
She was being cute.
Yeah, I know.
She was the cutest character.
Oh, wait a minute. Jonathan's here. Jonathan's here.
Hey guys,
Hey, Jonathan.
I told you.
I was hoping you'd make it.
Yeah, I just got back because I was watching Community with my family.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, Jonathan,
seems like a good show.
I got something you're definitely going to want to see. I just got this today at a local place that I go to every now and again, downtown.
And that is so cool.
I know, right? That is awesome.
If you get this sign from the original cast, especially by Amy Jo, I'm sure it'll be great.
Well, it's actually a painting, so I kind of think that's out of the question. It'd be, kind of tough to do. Yeah, it's actually a painting, believe it or not. So it would be kind of hard to do, and I kind of hate to try to get it signed, because who knows what could happen. You know how paint's not meant to be written on.
Yeah, that's
You're right about that.
I'll stick with my old Power Rangers fan club pictures. That was the best ones.
Well, I didn't know that it was a painting because I can tell
that
I'm
sorry, I didn't tell you that.
From the comic.
No, it's not a comic. It's just a painting. Pretty darn good one. I gotta find a place for it in my home here, but I haven't found it yet. I only just got it today, so in fact, a few hours ago, I just got it. So
again,
seriously,
so cool.
I think somebody wants to come up. Hop on up, buddy. Come on. There he is.
Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing George the Kitty, live on YouTube.
George.
And he's licking me.
He's so cute.
Yeah, there he is. Hello, Mr. Kitty. Oh, don't go after the microphone, please. Don't do that. Thank you. Yeah, there we go.
He wants to be on the microphone too.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got a lot to say, don't you, pal? Oh, he licked my mask. That's so cute. Here's Mr. Cutie. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. Okay. Anyway, but yeah. Jonathan, have you heard that they're going to reboot? They're making a Cruella de Vil reboot.
Yeah, I've heard. I saw the trailer, and it was kind of cool. But at the same time, I don't think we need an origin story about how she became what we know.
Yeah, that's the other thing I forgot to mention, Bonnie. That's just it. I don't think we need an origin for her. Now, an origin as to where she got the idea for dog skin coats, which they covered in the other reboot. That was fine, but because I'm sure a lot of people wondered whatever gave her that idea. But as for this, I don't know. And plus, it seemed to me that they were leaning too much more on her being insane, like the Joker. But I don't know. That's just, don't do that, please. Don't do that.
I can see that, but at the same time, I will make a slim argument with a series that I don't entirely like. We didn't need an origin story for Anakin Skywalker either, but at the same time, it was kind of interesting to know where he came from and how. Even
true.
if it was pretty botched.
Yeah, that's true.
So I will give it that defense.
Yeah, okay. I guess so. But still, let's just say I'm still on.
I hope you're happy, Jonathan, that I used Star Wars to make a defense. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, let's see.
I'm talking to him. Anyway.
Come on.
Yeah. There.
Please don't.
Happy? He loves getting scratched, folks. Yes, Mr. K. Mr. K. Yes, you're so pretty.
Also, I kind of do like the costumes on Emma Stone.
Admittedly,
yeah,
Emma
that does
Stone
seem kind of cool.
She was definitely somebody that I did not think could pull off a Cruella de Vil. One person actually suggested to put in Helena Bonham Carter instead. But at the same time, Emma Stone looks fabulous.
I could see maybe Helen Bonham Carter, anyway, her doing the character, right? But I don't see her having the look, though. I don't know why.
I mean, not to mention, she has the perfect hair look for that.
Oh,
yeah.
And the crazy attitude.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Really cool. I mean, she's going from a subtle actress to being screaming over the top.
Yep, that's true.
Give me my way! Or give me my place! Hey, tell me you couldn't see her doing that.
I mean, let's face it, Helena Bonham is one of the great actresses, especially from the films of Tim Burton that we all know.
Yeah, that's true.
And even without Tim Burton, she's done pretty good. I haven't seen all of this, but I remember she did a film with Lady Jane Grey, and that was definitely one of her more subtle roles.
Oh, yeah.
Also let's not forget, Cinderella from 2015, where she was the fairy godmother and the narrator of the film, which I don't know if you, which I still don't know if you have seen it, movie fans, but either way, I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I have actually.
And
I have actually seen it. It's pretty good.
Oh, you like it?
Not all reboots are
bad. Yeah, it is pretty good. She actually did a TV movie once. Yeah, it was the movie Merlin starring Sam Neill. She was a character in there.
Oh, Sam Neill.
Yep. He played Merlin.
Wow.
Yeah, the TV movie was called Merlin. It's really good, actually.
So, what do you like about the remake?
I'm sorry, which remake again?
The Cinderella.
Oh, well, it was all right. I still would prefer the original movie. You know me, I love my originals. But, the costumes were pretty darn awesome. The characters were all right. And, it's what you said about the prince, Bonnie, how in his case, for the king, it's not the whole, I want grandchildren. Instead, my son, you will rule, and I'm showing you how. At least this time it's, there's a little more character profile than just him being Prince Charming. That's it,
Or just the yawner. Because that was something I did not like from the original. I still do not like. The prince was completely boring. There was nothing interesting about him.
True.
Even when you tried to, even when they tried to convey it through pictures, as well as the king talking, he was still. The prince was just not interesting at all, and I really didn't like it, especially since I grew up with Rodgers and Hammerstein, where the prince already was interesting.
Yeah, and I've seen the Rodgers and Hammerstein version. That's a real good one.
Mm-hmm.
Also, came that really good stepmother, and I'm sure that Eleanor Audrey,
she is.
The original actress that played the original, I'm sure she would be proud.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think she was really good. Though I will say this, the original one was scarier.
Yeah.
I remember getting scared by that stare. That one stare.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's game over.
Well, I can name a few Looney Tunes shorts that borderline scary, like when Sylvester was losing it during that little Alfred Hitchcock thing, and you got the swirly eyes and the camera kind of going closer, closer, and you got the eerie music. Then he finally freaks out and screams. Very epic moment. And it probably scared a lot of kids back in the day.
And in the remake, where the stepmother smashed that slipper, and after figuring out where it's been hidden, that was cool.
Yeah.
That was intimidating, admittedly.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I said, Eleanor Audrey will be proud.
Yeah, that's true. You know, if there's another one that might actually... Oh, sorry?
I was going to say that I agree with you, Louis, and that the costumes are great.
Yeah, the costumes were the best part.
I would say, especially the ball scene, that one is absolutely... That scene, the costumes and the sets are gorgeous.
Yeah.
No wonder why it's nominated for best costumes. But it lost to Mad Max Fury Road, which I haven't seen it yet.
You know, that movie didn't deserve all the credits that it got. I mean, it was literally sucking all the Oscars up with a straw. I saw it. It was okay, but it was not nearly as good as they made it out to be, especially at the Oscars. I mean, oh my God, seriously? There was a lot of other films that were way better than that. Can't remember them all off the top of my head right now because it's been a while. But yeah, there was a lot of other films that were way better than that. It did not deserve that kind of credit. They were treating it like when Lord of the Rings came out. Cut that out, George. They were treating it like when Lord of the Rings came out. Because you remember how they was sucking all the special effects Oscars up through a straw and the characters and all that? Because, you know, wow, that really bedazzled everyone. And rightfully so, too. Because with Lord of the Rings, you know, you had the epic scenery. You had Peter Jackson's use of bigatures to, you know, to make things more realistic. You had the great characters, costumes, all that effort he put into it. It was like when Lucas first did Star Wars. I mean, it was no wonder why it's no wonder why it won so many awards. Whereas for Mad Max, come on. Everything was filmed in front of a green screen, for crying out loud. And the characters were whatever. That's the way I see it. Yeah,
more
could
like
be.
The whole entire trip. 17 Academy Awards, including the Best Picture, given The Return of the King.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And don't forget Pirates of the Caribbean. And I mean, the first one came out, and that could have gotten an award for special effects, but Lord of the Rings just pushed it aside big time. Because, you know, what can I say? Like, they had a lot to live up to with that one. Disney just couldn't match up with that.
And, well, it was a gamble. I mean, people didn't take it seriously at first.
You know, that's true, too.
But when they finally did see it, everybody was legitimately blown away.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, who would have thought you could make a movie based off of a theme park ride invented back in the 1960s, for crying out loud?
And especially with a supposedly drunken Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
And this was during a time where Johnny Depp was supposed to be taken seriously as an actor.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But then again, I do remember.
If I may take a quick moment to show off.
Oh, Jonathan, you're going to love this. Oh, careful. You're going to lose Captain America there.
All I can say is one thing. If Stan Lee was still alive, he would give you 2 thumbs up and say, Excelsior!
I sure would.
I probably should put that on here at some point, but basically what's going on is a friend of mine out here, he's tried some of my cupcakes, and
Oh, sweet.
And
yeah, you're gonna love this.
He asked me to cater for him for his birthday on April 10th, and asked for them to be Marvel themed, and he's gonna pay me.
Yay! Love it.
Yeah. So he wants it to be Marvel themed, and he also wants Batman on it.
Sweet.
And of course, I had to put a few things like. I didn't think I could make a good Deadpool on here.
Huh?
Jonathan? Oh, there you are.
He's back. He's back.
Like, I didn't
Deadpool
think I could
looks
make
great.
And the Avengers A, though really it's supposed to be, the colors are supposed to be the other way around, red with a white A, probably. Yeah. But I guess it won't matter. So. Thor's hammer, and the spider from Spider-Man and Captain America's shield. So yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, isn't that great or what? I love it.
I'm gonna take these to work tomorrow because not only am I designing these, but also I am filling them as well. So these are red velvet cupcakes with strawberry jam in the middle.
Oh, really? What's wrong?
Where did he go?
I don't know. Huh. Well, that's weird. Huh. Jonathan? Huh. Must have lost the link. Oh, well. I'm sure it'll pop back in.
I hope so.
Yeah. I don't know.
So yeah, when my manager heard what was going on, she demanded that I bring him. Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm back.
What happened?
Lost connect. I've been losing connection.
Oh no. Are you in a better?
Hello.
Yeah.
You called me.
It just happens that is the reason why I've been losing.
Oh, sorry, what were you trying to say? No, not today. Okay. Bye.
Yeah, that's how I lost you guys at first.
I don't know what's with this. Well, I haven't mastered this thing yet, to be honest. And I just found out, Bonnie, I couldn't put up a video if I tried because you have to upgrade, which means you have to pay for it to do it. And I ain't going to do that. Forget it.
I hate it when that happens.
I know. I hate that junk. Well, you see, Jonathan, I was going to show her that When You're Evil vampire video to try and highlight a point I was trying to make about how I try to find out what this particular stupid microphone. George, you really did it this time. Anyway, what this, how was it? It was an animation style I was trying to figure out. And I wrote on YouTube, I asked, for anyone who might know, what is this style called? And no answer. Just I got a thumbs up, but well, maybe they don't know. I don't know, but I would think that somebody would know what it's called. But yeah, because there's a name. There's just about a name for everything, Jonathan. Like you got, because it was this person got the song "When You're Evil" by Voltaire. You know the song, and
I know.
Oh yeah,
great.
Yep. And this person got 48 animators together and actually had the whole video in literally every form of animation in existence. I'm not kidding. Literally every form. CG, stop motion, different types of anime. One time he even looks a bit like Alucard in a way. It's worthy of Helsing. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Yeah, and one of them is that is a different style, and that's the one I don't know what it's called. That's the key thing. I don't know what it's called because nobody will tell me.
That's a shame.
So, yeah, But then again, I can name one worse, and that's the fact that I haven't been able to find Drunk Punk because, you know, the guy I tried talking to, he won't talk to me. Yeah, whatever. Well, sooner or later, I'm bound to figure something out. I mean, I would hope that Drunk Punk would chime in on YouTube or something, but it hasn't happened yet because he had a pretty big falling out with him years ago.
A falling out with them? What happened?
With YouTube in general. To put it simply, as he put it, it's full of SJWs and all that. Basically, all those, you know, bozos who, everything that led up to Kappa and all that, you know.
Oh, Copa.
Just, yeah, Copa, Kappa, take your pick. But yeah, just basically everything that led up to that, you know, all the snowflakes out there that are so hypersensitive about everything and all that stuff. Anyway, we're going to move on from that because, you know, Jonathan, you didn't hear this earlier, I don't think. But like I said, folks, we're going to keep away from the problems in the world right now. We don't need that. They got it. The world's got its own. We're not going to get involved in this. But anyway.
Personally, I'm considering about making a video called Idiocy 101, and it's basically about what I consider the funniest thing that's happened this year so far.
I like that. I like that idea very much. And Jonathan.
It's basically about the pastor that prays amen and a woman.
Oh boy. That's a good one. I like that.
What's a woman? You think I should make that video?
I say do it.
Oh. And what was it you wanted to say to me, fan?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to tell you yet. That little ET video and the Xfinity one, I finished them, and they're going to be coming up by the end of March.
Cool. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it'll be ET first because it's got to be, right? Because that's where it all starts.
Why not?
So.
Yeah, I mean, that film is one of the best and one of the most emotional stories movies I've ever saw.
I know, right? It really was. And, you know, I've said this in the thing before. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say that even in the episode of Taxi, there's a character, Jim Ignatowski, said that he saw it 74 times and requested Alex Rieger to see it. And at first he did because he doesn't like science fiction movies. But then
to
see it. He said it was fantastic. He laughed, he cried, and he felt like a kid again. That's what he said.
Yeah, it does do that to you. It does. I recently rewatched it just so I could, tell the story properly for my review. Because, you know, it's been a while since I've seen it, with all honesty. And, you know, it still made me feel like a kid again. That's for sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you know what?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, you know what? As a kid, I didn't notice this, but now I noticed that he had quite a few good shout outs to George Lucas because what were the toys? Star Wars toys.
Wait, those are Star Wars toys? I didn't know that.
They were Star Wars toys.
But
they were Star Wars
the Yoda
toys.
Costume.
That one everybody remembers. Home. That was
the part of Halloween is when E.T. met Yoda.
Yeah, that was a big moment. That was a big moment.
Listen carefully. They even play the Yoda theme.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They do. That's right. That's right. I forgot all about that.
Way to go, Spielberg.
Fact that two of the great facts we'll never forget.
Yeah,
one,
and you know what?
It's supposed to be a sequel
to
close to their kind.
Yeah.
And two, the character of Elliot reminds the whole film, and the character of Elliot is inspired by Steven Spielberg himself when he was a child.
That's right.
When he got divorced, he made an imaginary friend who happened to be an alien.
Yep. I remember that story.
Well,
Unless
I
you want to
didn't know
believe the movie Paul, where they claim that Spielberg's a fraud and Paul told him how to do this whole phone home, glowing finger thing. But I'm sure nobody believes that because it's just a movie. Come on, let's get real. I hope nobody ever believed that because, some people take these things a little too literally. In fact, I remember when the Mythbusters tested the curving the bullet thing from that movie Wanted, and that was just stupid. I don't know why they bothered with it. To put it simply, this is how it works. You just do this with your arm. You shoot the gun at the same time. Boom. And the bullet will go around somebody's head like that and get the guy behind them. Law of physics. That ain't going to happen in a million years. That's what the deal is. And the Mythbusters actually tested that. Would you believe it? Because why? I don't know. Maybe it was a slow day for them. I don't know. Or maybe they were afraid people might actually try it. Who knows? But yeah, I'm glad yeah.
Well, at least they
But anyway.
tested out some good theories too.
Yeah, and some of them they got dead wrong. There's still the whole, the plane exploding because of shooting a bullet through the side. There's still a lot of debate as to how they tested it. The only way to really test it would be to actually do it, and no one in their right mind is going to actually do it. So,
I mean,
it's probably better this way.
No bullet can explode a plane unless a small bullet hits.
Well, I'm sorry. I said that wrong. Not really blow up the plane, but you know how in those action movies somebody fires a gun in there, and because of the pressure outside and inside and all that, it rips a huge hole in the fuselage. That.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the part that people are mad about because the first time they tested it on an abandoned airplane in a boneyard field for planes on the ground. All they did was pressurize the inside. Obviously, the outside wouldn't be the same down here as it would up there, 5 miles up. So, And they also did one with a toy model, and yeah, that didn't fit at all. Like I said, the only way to do it is to actually do it, and no one in their right mind is going to try that. So, yeah, and rightfully so.
And
oh, you know what?
Oh yeah.
I just remembered something. When I was watching E.T., I saw something that I swear could have been almost a vision of the future. The mom was reading the book Hook to Gertie.
Wait, what?
So actually, I believe it happened to Peter Pan.
It was Peter Pan.
It could have been Peter Pan.
But,
well, either way, that's a prelude because let's get real. Hook was, Peter Pan, technically. I don't know if it was Peter Pan exactly, but either way, it was I say it was almost like.
It pretty much
because they brought up the whole clapping thing.
That was Peter Pan. That's part of the Peter Pan lore.
Okay.
But there was
that believing in fairies or clapping will bring Tinkerbell back to life because she drank poison from Hook in Peter Pan's place.
Huh.
So yeah, Disney, you got it wrong also.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bomb present. It was poison.
Yep.
And no clapping.
And to let you know, there is the deleted scene in E.T. where Elliot was sent principal. When you listen carefully, that happens to be Harrison Ford. You don't see his face. Only
sweet.
And your voice.
Oh, I wish they could have kept that. Oh well.
So he went to Dr. Jones's class.
It's not add that if you want.
Oh well. Oh well. It's too bad. But let's be all thankful that they never made a sequel. They came close to trying it once, and oh my god, it was a bad idea. Well, two bad ideas,
Believe
but then Spielberg came to his senses.
The only thing close to a sequel that they did was the commercial.
Yeah,
And
and
honestly, that
that's
commercial
acceptable.
was so great.
Oh, that's acceptable. That's everybody loves that commercial. Let's get real. Nobody cares about what the commercial is. Xfinity. Nobody's paying attention to that. All we care about is E.T.'s back. And even better yet, that really is Henry Thomas who played Elliot right there.
Yeah.
That's no lie. That really was him. I looked it up. It really was him. That makes it even better. Because, oh my God, a reunion, a real reunion with E.T. and Elliot.
I mean, I even watched one of the reactions by one of my favorite YouTubers, Big Jack Films, when he reacts to that commercial and watched the behind the scenes of it. I was surprised that it is true. That was Henry Thomas as Elliot.
I wasn't surprised because I thought the commercial would not make sense without Henry Thomas.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. If I ever run into him at one of the Comic-Cons, which I kind of doubt because I've never heard of any of the characters from E.T. being in a Comic-Con, but if I ever did, I'm definitely going to do this. I'm definitely going to ask, what was it like being back together with E.T. for that commercial? I mean, it would be wrong not to ask, right?
Yeah.
It will not.
Especially since, I remember even Drew Barrymore said that it was that E.T. basically was a co-star, a friend.
Yeah,
even though it was just a lifeless puppet.
Yep. And you know what? At least. You know what? I think they still did use a few small animatronics for a few scenes in that commercial. You could tell, like, when the snowball hits him, that was definitely animatronic right there. Because it looks real compared to, the CGI form, of course.
Yeah. And they actually did pretty good with the voice, too.
They sure did, yeah.
But then again, you can kind of replicate the voice. Kind of.
Well, it wouldn't take much. I still can't help but wonder if maybe they just dug us some old audio and just dubbed it up a little. But then again, I didn't.
They could. Either way.
Either way, it works.
Either way,
it works.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? And I just love that.
I love it.
I know, because when my family was watching the Thanksgiving Day parade, my sister and her kids, everybody was there. We were blown away by that commercial alone, just because, oh my God, it's E.T. After all this time, it was incredible. Great moment.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if it's going to be if there's going to be a third commercial of E.T. I mean, another commercial featuring E.T. But this time, not just Henry Thomas should come back, but also Drew Barrymore should be back as Gertie.
I don't know. That might be a bit of a stretch at this point, because what more could they do with it?
And also be careful with what you could do. I mean, what was that Jeff Goldblum said again? They're so preoccupied that on the fact that they didn't know if they should.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the key thing. And that's the key thing, though, because you said it yourself with, I think it was C.S. Lewis, when somebody asked him about if he's going to make any more Chronicles of Narnia.
After the last battle, and he said, nah, it's time to stop.
Yeah, and that's the key thing.
He knew when to stop, because not only did he end it perfectly, but there was nowhere left to go. And even if there was, he even acknowledged it wouldn't have made any sense. Take notes,
that's true.
Movie makers, take notes.
Yeah, definitely. Especially for every bozo who thinks there's got to be a sequel to everything.
Especially since Disney Plus. I can't believe they're doing a movie on Gaston and LeFou. Come on, guys.
Are you kidding me? Seriously? How would that even work?
Do it.
How would that even work?
It feels wrong. What can you do? What can you do with these guys? It's supposed to be about Beauty and the Beast, not Gaston. I mean, he's a great character, but yeah.
What's their plan for this? Just have him say, "No one breaks his leg like Gaston. No one does it better than Gaston." Just like on Mickey Mouse Works, which became House of Mouse later on. That was a funny moment, just because the whole episode he was going, "No one orders cappuccino like Gaston," and stuff like that. Because the song, of course. But I mean, what is that their plan for this whole thing?
I guess this will get added. I guess this will get added. As a reboot, yes, I suck so much. Yeah.
Also, since you brought that up, I'll never forget the part where Big Jack Films, well, he did the parody of the song Gaston with cliches of Gaston.
Oh yeah, that's right. I heard about that. Yeah, I got to look that up later. I heard about that.
The genre.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Where there are films and shows that is like Beauty and the Beast. Not just not just the versions, but also like the Phantom of the Opera, The Shape of Water, Edward Scissorhands, King Kong, so on.
Yeah, and you know what? This gives me ideas for a future live stream we should do sometime. You know how one time I made a whole let's overthink video because, everybody's always overthinking things, and they just brought this stuff up just for giggles. Sometime we ought to call out some of those little a let's nitpick video. Yeah, because there's been some small stuff that people have noticed, not thought much about, or maybe they did say something, but you don't get much out of it. Sometime we should do a video like that. It would be great.
If I add one thing that I've noticed that is kind of a nitpick, or maybe not. A lot of the villains are very terrible shooters. I mean, really think about it. Indiana Jones, they're terrible shooters. Robin Hood, those archers are supposed to be some of the best, and they're the worst shooters. And then, of course, Elmer Fudd. How is he supposed to hunt at all if he's a terrible shooter?
I know. That always gets me every time, too. And I saw some really good...
I misses Bugs Bunny so much. And heck, with Daffy Duck, he doesn't even shoot him right. He just shoots his bill. You're supposed to shoot more than the bill.
One time he got him right on the tip of his tail in one episode. Yeah, seriously.
Still doesn't quite count.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Supposed to shoot the body.
I know.
Not flip the bill up.
The movie that I need to rewatch, so I do recommend it. It's called The Great Race.
Oh yeah,
and it's a comedy movie, and by comedy I mean more Professor Fade funny. And there's character by the name of Professor Fade, and he's funny, very funny. That another one of my favorites by the name of Sean Pulp said that imagine if you took Daffy Duck, Nightly Whiplash, The Grinch, and the Nostalgia Critic and mixed it for a chocolate milkshake, you get Professor Fade.
Oh boy, really? That's a good one.
Yeah, that's what he said. I could send the video to you.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll get around to it sooner or later.
Yeah. Whenever I watch this scene and when Sean Paul mentioned Daffy Duck, I said like,
oh, I think I finally got it.
This time you'll never be the last of me that I'm Professor Fade. Fade the magnificent. I'm not a great Daffy Duck impressionist, but that's all I do.
There's got to be something I'm overlooking here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure out some of this restream technology. Like one key thing would be how to do a chat on YouTube through here. So far, I'm having no luck at all. I don't know why.
Okay.
I'm gonna try some.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, for some reason the chat is disabled on YouTube, Jonathan. I don't know why, but it is.
That's weird.
I mean, it works here, but yeah, I don't know why it won't go through. And I don't even know how I just set this thing up. It just did it. I don't know. Because I was hoping that my brother from another mother would be on there, would be on here. But oh yeah, there's the Great Race. Yeah. And I'm sure he's around. But you know, the problem is it's a little hard to communicate with the chat disabled.
I don't know why.
But then again, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. But then again, this is the first try. Maybe I'll figure it out when I watch more videos on this. I mean, I've had a heck of a time trying to find videos on this, believe it or not. I don't know why, but I have. Wait, what just happened here? Jonathan? Uh-oh. Jonathan? Oh, he's gone.
It must be disconnect again or on his end.
Yeah, must have. Oh, dear. Well, when he comes back, I'll... Okay, that is just weird. Now, all of a sudden, that chat view is gone. Oh, here he comes. Here, I'll bring him back. Well, what happened there?
Yeah. Well, I don't know how it happened, but I must have pressed the
I think somehow...
I'm sure I can get the
I must have accidentally disabled it somehow. That's what I think happened. I don't know. I think when I was trying to get rid of that chat thing, which obviously is no good to us at this point, I think I may have accidentally disabled you. I don't know how I did it, but anyway, let's move on. Okay, that was not me. That I know for sure. Weird. Anyway, Bonnie, you should definitely try the black cupcake, black frosting with the white spider on it, like Venom. Definitely ought to do that.
I definitely will.
Yeah, because Spider-Man did wear the black suit like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Jonathan. I don't know what's going on, man. Yeah, I think you did, because that wasn't me.
Yeah,
well.
We're all new here. We need to learn about these sort of things.
Yeah. Yep. Ain't that the truth? You want to know something weird? Ever since I started with doing research on this one, all of a sudden I keep getting commercials for StreamYard, which I've heard is pretty good, but you know, I don't know if it'll be this as good as this. It'd be nice if I could do the chat thing with some of the viewers who are like the 3 viewers who are watching right now. It would help, because I'm pretty sure one of them's got to be some of my friends on YouTube, including my brother from another mother, the Rising Hawk. You know, because you know he's always been a great guy to talk to. Well, to chat with on there anyway. Yeah. Well, I can get Alpha here because I can get up to 6 people on here, but I don't think he's available. So, but
I would love for Alpha to come on.
Yeah, I know.
See if I can do a Hulk.
Oh, well. Yeah. Heck, I wish I could get in touch with Drunk Punk, but I haven't been able to find him on Discord. That's the problem. Blast. And that still makes me mad, because, you know, Jonathan, did I tell you this part already? Or did I? Honey, I know I told you.
I don't remember about that, but can you...
Oh, sure. Well, anyway, yeah, I didn't think I told you that one. But anyway, here's what happened. When my old computer crashed, my link to him was pretty much, it was gone. It was gone, because when I got my new computer, I couldn't find him. I used my old password and everything. No luck at all. Couldn't get in. I mean, I literally ended up starting anew. And I haven't been able to find him on Discord, because that's the only place where I know he is. And unfortunately, trying to find somebody on there that you lost contact with, it's impossible. They actually do say it all over Google. It is just about impossible to try to find somebody, because they make you put a number down behind your title and all that, and it's bogus. And I know he changed his title name on there, so that doesn't help. But anyway, I found a possibility on YouTube, because I found a video with him in it that was maybe somewhat not too long ago, let's say, because I can't remember how long ago. And I asked the guy if he was still in contact with him, and well, he said he wasn't. I mean, he wouldn't know how to contact it, but he knew someone who did, and he gave me the channel name. I looked it up. I wrote down. I basically asked him if he was in contact with Drunk Punk, and if he could give me a hand to get in contact with him. No response. None at all.
Wow, that sucks.
I mean, even if the answer is no, I would have taken that over dead air. I mean, come on, man, this is ridiculous. I mean, maybe he just thinks I'm a weirdo or something. I don't know, but I don't know. But yeah, and it sucks because to try to lose contact with a friend online because your stupid computer crashed on you out of nowhere, and you can't get back in there without starting over.
I hate that.
Yeah. If I knew of any other place to find him, I'd try it. But I mean, I was hoping that sooner or later he would catch one of my videos and write something on there. It would help, but I don't see it happening because he had a pretty big falling out with YouTube a long time ago when things started to go from bad to worse with all the copyright issues and all that junk, So, yeah. So, I don't know. Huh? Wait a minute.
I really hate that.
I left a message on Twitter. Make sure. Oh, my friend, my brother from another mother just left me a message on Twitter. Make sure you see it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to look that up for a second here. This won't take long.
No problem.
But yeah. Say, Jonathan, I know you saw the images of what was it again? It was oh, that's awesome. This is what he says. Hey, brother, your live set is... Oh, it's set for kids. That explains it. Type the... Here, I'll try to see if I can get in contact with him. How can I change it while I'm live now? Why didn't I think of that? Dang it. Kids setting, of course, you don't comment on kids setting. I forgot all about that. Well, how am I going to fix that? That's the problem. Might be a little too late to do it. That's what I'm worried about.
Well, if we need to start over, we could do that.
Well, wait a minute. I think I got it. Bingo. Here we go. I got it. Let's see if that does it. Okay, I changed it. Let's see if anything pops up. Come on, baby, work for me. I'm gonna click onto another thing that should pop it up for me. Let's see if anything comes up. What I don't know is if it'll chime in to restream, though. That I'm not sure about. But there's only one way to find out. Wait. Yes! It's open! I got it!
It's open?
It's open. The chat is open. Okay, let's give this a try here. I'm going to write down. Hey, everyone. Sorry for the chat problem. I'll just write down it's Copa's fault.
Lord of the Sky says I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Hi.
Wait, are you seeing it on your end? Because I haven't gotten there yet.
I'm seeing it on my end.
Oh, that's even better yet. I'm seeing it there. Well, I'll finish my comment anyway. It's Copa's fault. There we go.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why I never thought of that. I never thought of that. I don't know why I never thought of that. Hey, brother, how you been?
Back.
Yeah, he says, hey.
So I'm still coming back to YouTube, but I just need to find the right moment.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm already back. You know the story as to why. And I don't know if I'm halfway tempted to give up on BitChute because it's getting pretty bad. I don't know what it is, but I swear something is going wrong there. I think yeah, that's right.
So good
We
to
know
see
you
you
as Rising
again,
Hawk
Rising
now.
Hawk.
It's good to have you back, bro. It's good to be talking to you again, bro. How you been? Doing fine. That's great. This is perfect. Now I don't have to keep chiming back and forth to try and find out if we heard anything. Because remember what happened last time when we did a live stream? I had to go over there to try and figure out, oh, what's the comment? Now we can all see it. This is even better yet.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So that's a great thing there. I think we could get used to this kind of technology. Granted, it's a little limited, but I've worked with limitations before. It's great that you're doing fine, bro. It really is. How long have you been here on this live stream? We'll wait for him to comment, but anyway, there was something I was going to say.
Yeah,
I got your message. Yeah, I got your message, man. And thanks. I cannot believe I forgot about that. I forgot all about that stupid made for kids thing that disables the comments. Yeah, I did. How else would I have done this? But anyway, I'm thinking of either giving up on BitChute or whatever. Because I don't know what it is, but BitChute, it's getting harder to get the videos on there. I don't know why.
Couple of minutes, he said.
There's this YouTuber that I wish someday you could meet. His name is Joshua Ora. He happens to be known as the Mustang Prince. And
oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Make pretty good reviews and blogs. And by the way, Bonnie, did you see some of the blogs that I sent it to you?
Well, it's good to have you here, brother. It really is.
Lately.
Sorry, I was telling Rising Hawk. That's all.
The blog you did on Judy. Did you see that, Bonnie?
Not yet.
Well, I highly recommend it.
Bonnie, Jonathan, you got to read what Rising Hawk says.
Hi, Florida Sky.
Florida Skies. I'm sorry.
Hawkeye.
No, it's Lord of the Skies. Sorry. I'm too used to his old title.
Sorry.
But, Bonnie, you might want to take a minute and read what he said to you. Yeah, don't you see it?
Hi, Bonnie the Beautiful and John.
Oh, that's weird. You don't see it,
I
Jonathan?
think
No.
That's weird.
No, I can't see it.
I didn't quite see that one.
That's weird. Oh, here, I'll put it on show. That might help a little. There we go.
Ah, okay.
Wow, Lord of the Sky.
Yeah, I saw that one. Hi, Bonnie the Beautiful and John.
Yep. Hang on, this might help. I'm putting on another one here. I think I know why Drunk Punk. Well, I know that why YouTube. I understand that, but Discord. Did he leave Discord? Because last I checked, he. I don't think he did, bro. I really don't. Because last I was there, he was still on there, but he went by a different title. And he liked to talk about video games and that on there. So I'm not sure if he left or not. I think what happened was when my computer crashed, I lost contact with him. That was the problem. Well, that's weird. Bonnie, you were able to see the chat earlier, but then all of a sudden you weren't. Guess we don't have it quite ironed out yet. Oh, well. There was something that showed. There was something that brought that up, but I can't. Oh, wait a minute. I think I found it. There it is. Yeah, this should come up in about a minute here. It was an overlay chat. That's what the side thing is. Let's see if anything pops up. Ah, here it is. I was in his Discord, and he must have deleted Discord. Oh, really? Oh, man. I didn't know you were, bro. I had no idea you were. Oh, man. No wonder I can't find him.
Oh, man.
Blast! Well.
I'm sorry, moving fan.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Bonnie. Shoot.
I really hate that.
How long ago was this, bro? We'll give him a minute on that one, of course. These things are always delayed. You know how it is.
Internet, technology.
Yeah.
And I made
Let's
a new
see.
Discord account.
Well, it's possible. But the problem with me was, kind of think of it, that might explain it, because I was on his Discord too. Oh, you do? That's good, because you know what? You ought to give me that server address, bro, because that way I can keep in contact with you on Discord. That'd be great, because I got my own one too now. It'd be nice to get in contact with everybody again, more or less. You know how it is. But yeah. Joking aside, of course. Yeah, it's possibly might have deleted it. Oh, I think like a year back. No? Well, yeah, it could have been a year back, because it was last year my computer crashed. It was like, I think it was somewhere around midsummer or yeah, it was around no, I take that back. It was somewhere around the fall. Of course, now that you mention it, I don't recall him making any comments for a while. Video description. Oh. Let's see. Video description. What video description? I'm having a little. I don't know. We seem to have hit some kind of a snag here or something. Oh, yeah. Ow. Oh, sorry. Kicked something there. Joshua Oro. I'm getting a different. Wait a minute. I'm getting somebody else on here on. Bro, is that you? Yeah, I'm getting a fourth party here.
Huh?
No, I'm not kidding. I'm getting a fourth party who I don't remember giving this to.
Oh, I believe it happens to be Joshua. I think I send the link to him, and I was hoping that if he could join us.
Oh, Joshua Oro, by any chance?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll link it in then. Okay, I was wondering about that. I'll bring him in.
Hey
guys.
Guy.
Hey, sorry about that, man. Howdy.
Of course. Introduction. Joshua Mustang Prince. This is movie fan from the movie universe, and the lovely Bonnie from Joy Unit Cycle.
Prettiest girl on YouTube.
And congratulations on the release.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. I didn't know that. Oh.
The what?
The what?
He released a blog of the film called The Croods 2, and yeah, I might give it a watch because I have not seen the first one yet.
Oh, that's awesome.
So,
guys. Oh, Lord of the Skies is commenting there. He's asking how everybody is, and hello to Joshua here.
Hey there.
Yeah.
So what's new?
He's my brother from another mother, so he's always eager to talk. So, but go ahead. Dump, dump, dump.
So Joshua, what's new? What's going on?
Well, not much. Just earlier today, me and my mother were we just watched the Tom and Jerry film on HBO Max, and it was actually pretty funny.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, but then again, I wasn't impressed with what I saw in the commercials either. Give me the original movie. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a guilty pleasure for me too.
It's still better than watching them shoehorn themselves into every other film, except for the Wizard of Oz one. That one was great.
Yeah, that one's great.
The Willy Wonka one does not exist. Does not exist. Yeah. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Wrong way to make a tribute to Gene Wilder.
It's as much of a myth as the fourth Indiana Jones movie, people. We'll keep it that way.
Yeah.
I think the fourth Indiana Jones movie would have been better compared to that atrocity.
Like I said, and I'm going to say it again, I'd rather watch the Gene Wilder version and the Tim Burton version. Because those at least are really more closer to the book.
Including at least he tried something.
By Tim Burton. I think remake, it's a retelling.
Whereas with Tom and Jerry, not only is it a definite remake, it's a definite trash. Oh my gosh, I mean, they're doing nothing. They're basically doing nothing. They're not even having fun with the story. And even if they were trying to have fun, a lot of the actors, except for Jess Harnell, are actually having fun.
Yeah, and some of the visuals are just traumatizing.
And seriously, who said it was a good idea to make not Slugworth the villain?
Seriously? Really?
Even if his name is not really Slughorn, according to the original.
Oh, no, definitely not. And that's
it was Wilkinson, not Slugworth.
I know.
That's true.
It was just so stupid. All throughout the whole thing was just stupid.
And Bonnie, Josh, you're gonna love this. Bonnie, how do you criticize this film in Gene Wilder form?
Well, in Gene Wilder form, I would have to say, you stole the copyrights to it. You butchered the beloved characters, and you expected to get cast and say nothing. You lose.
Testify, Bonnie. Testify. Testify, woman.
That was hilarious.
You got that right. That's exactly what happened.
I know you know this.
And I thought Huey's raid was funny too.
I know you're gonna love this, Josh, because Bonnie is so good at making impressions, especially when she criticizes films like this.
Well, this was a movie that deserved it. The fact that the advertisement came out literally a month after Gene Wilder died, I felt like this was a pure slap in the face.
Yeah, it could have been.
Because I'm like, no. At least with The Wizard of Oz, they waited a long time, but if they came out with that idea like a week after Judy Garland's death, that would have really felt like a slap in the face.
Though I can imagine one person who wouldn't like the Tom and Jerry Wizard of Oz film.
Which one?
Liza Minnelli wouldn't like it.
Or Lorna Loft. That's one of her other daughters.
Yeah, true, but
Liza Minnelli, I heard she didn't like Judy.
Yeah, that's probably for family reasons.
And also, I do notice that there were a few inaccurate things, especially with the childhood
that's what
flashbacks.
That movie, Judy, is really.
But despite that, it's still kind of rough for her.
It was, and they got that right.
George.
They definitely got down the addictions, being fed pills and starved, and how punch in the faceable Louis B. Mayer was.
And they also got right actors, especially Renee Zellweger as the old Judy Garland, and
that was incredible.
Yeah, she deserved that Oscar.
She scaringly looked like Judy Garland and kind of
just like
sounded a little bit like it, and even gestured like her. I mean that's how Judy Garland was.
I mean, if she can sing great in Chicago, she can sing great anywhere.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like I said,
it was incredible.
I mean, Renee Zellweger looked perfect as Judy Garland. Just like when Robert Downey Jr. was Charlie Chaplin, he looked exactly like him. And wow, I guess when it comes to movies based on real life, they usually got right actors. And the ending when they singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow,
Gosh.
I almost cried.
Me too.
I'll be right back.
How it is.
And I'm glad they used that, Wizard of Oz quote at the end.
Yeah, that almost made me cry.
Yeah. Plus, it brought back memories from my big break at my musical theater village place.
Yeah, he was in the musical theater business. Like, one time, I think a few times, he played Jacob Marley, the Ghost of Christmas Future, and, well, I think he was also the Wizard of Oz himself.
Yes, the Great Wizard of Oz was my big break at Musical Theater Village way back in 2010.
My middle school once did the Wizard of Oz as well, and they cast me as the witch.
Oh, I forgot to tell you that, Josh. And I saw her on tape, and it was great.
Hey, it was a lot of fun, my pretty.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just noticing something that Laura of the Skies was telling me.
Oh. What is it? Oh.
I kept my channel pretty private due to haters and stalk. That's just wrong.
I hate it when that happens.
If only they could just put a sock in it.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I put a sock on it or tie their fingers.
Okay.
Or just tell them to just keep your dumb opinions to yourself.
Or better yet, here's another one for you. It's called the First Amendment right to freedom of speech. You know?
Oh, yeah. It's like people have forgotten about that.
Oh, yeah. Just like people have forgotten innocent until proven guilty. Now it's the other way around. Guilty until proven innocent.
Or maybe people may have forgotten about a lot of our history.
Yeah. Yeah, rather conveniently, too, I might add.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really hate those sort of.
Yeah, but let's try to stay off of that, folks, because, like I said, we don't need to bring that into the whole thing. YouTube's got enough of that going around, and so does BitChute, and boy, do they ever.
Point taken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know, man. I know. It's. I don't like to bring up political stuff or the problems with the world, but and in general, it's stuff that comes up no matter what you do. So it's all good. But yeah, it's just that oh my god,
Another reason I'm thinking about making that Idiocy 101 video.
Yeah.
With that guy and him being politically correct even in prayer is like. What is a woman? We know what amen means. What's a woman? But again,
there it is.
Got a lot of other idiot moments that we've seen.
I hate it when technology moves slow.
Really, the real cure for technology is a sledgehammer.
Yeah. You know, there was actually a singer who recently came out with an album not too long ago. I believe his name was Darius Rucker. He was the main guy for Hootie and the Blowfish. He actually, hey, cut it out, George. Anyway,
he having cat, Josh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
In
George
fact,
is picking on Princess again. Enough said.
Have to be Princess and Georgie.
Yep. Orange cat and the gray cat. Well, anyway, what was I saying? Shoot, I forgot before, they interrupted. Oh, well. So find that link here. Come on, work for me, will you?
Okay.
Ah, there it is.
Let's see how to do this.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah. He wrote down a song called Beers and Sunshine. That's what it was all about. He was saying just turn off the news, turn off the TV, get away from all that. The only BS I need is beers and sunshine. Pretty darn good analogy, I think, right now.
I like that.
Yeah, I know I do. And I'm not a drinker.
Well, neither am I.
Mhm.
But then again, if you don't drink, how do you stay hydrated?
Yeah, I prefer either soda or water.
Yeah, that works. Juice. Don't forget juice and tea.
Well,
I got it.
Lots of
I'm not a
tea.
tea person. No.
Uncle Iroh gets offended. Just kidding. Oh, from Avatar. If you've not seen that show, it's on Netflix. Check it out.
Yeah, and I heard that they're doing something that should have been done a long time ago.
What?
What, make a
I
good
heard on
movie?
Well, yeah, I heard on Facebook that they're going to make Avatar: The Last Airbender a movie in animation form. Something they should have done a long time ago.
Oh,
That
yeah.
could work. That could definitely
I
work.
want to see it. I
So
want to
take
see
that,
it.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
Well,
Isn't
Yeah,
nine
that's
so much
so-
better? With
That's his absolute worst movie I've ever seen.
but all I
yeah,
can say is
I'm baking. Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, I just gotta interrupt for a second there. Lord of the Skies wants to know what you're doing there, Bonnie. He's asking if you're cooking. Why don't you show him what you're doing?
Kind of.
You're gonna love this, bro.
Sorry if some of them don't look as great, but basically, I'm making cupcakes.
Wow. Those are nice.
I know, right?
A friend of mine asked me to cater for his birthday, and I make them Marvel themed. And in order to do that, I'm practicing so I can take him to work tomorrow. His birthday will be April 10th, so a great way to practice, especially since I have never done Marvel characters on here before. Especially on the costume. It is, but it's worth it. And on top of that, I also do something with these cupcakes that is kind of unique. These are currently red velvet ones, and I cut a hole in the middle of each of them and put strawberry jam in there.
Mm.
Ooh, I like that.
Ones, I cut a hole and put in chocolate ganache.
yeah, that's what Lord of the Flies
Sounds nice.
said. I mean, Lord of the Skies said. He said,
He says yummy.
Thanks. And hey, for anybody who's a Marvel fan, I made Deadpool.
Man.
I'm sorry, did I offend you? I love that T-shirt. I just love that.
I just hope that's the third one.
Hey,
They
I'm
should.
almost
They really should.
putting the Thanos one just so I can bite the head off. Kill
I say
Thanos.
definitely you
Kill
should.
Thanos. Kill Thanos.
Yeah. I would want
Jonathan, you weren't here when I
wiping out
suggested
several
that
of my
she.
favorite heroes.
Yeah.
I almost threw the I remember almost throwing the what do you call it?
Okay.
Remote control right at the TV screen because I'm like, no.
Yeah,
They even
and when I
killed
saw,
Spider-Man, he's just a kid.
yeah, I said like,
Yep.
no, not him too.
Well, what can I say? That's what you'd expect out of an Endgame and the
I
other
badly
one.
wanted to slap Star-Lord. This was all his fault.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I have not seen Infinity War or Endgame yet.
Oops.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
But-
I don't intend to see it anyway.
But I will once I get.
It's a must-see, guys. Endgame and Infinity War are the greatest crossovers that I've seen so far.
Well, it
I
would
heard
certainly
that
be a better idea than WandaVision.
And also, I heard that
And hey, it's better than
other-
Justice League
Jurassic Park.
or Batman versus Superman. Batman versus Superman.
Yeah, that one was kind of. bleh.
I like the film, but
Even though there was
better.
only one memorable moment of that film, though. Doomsday.
And on top of, I still remember this one. Martha, why'd you say that name?
That could have edited. That could have edited.
That was hilarious.
Yep.
Could have added flashbacks of Bruce realized that he cannot kill, and he doesn't want to kill.
I still thought it was hilarious that was the only reason he would not kill Superman is because his mother has the same name as his mother.
Again, could have edited.
Oh boy.
Edited.
That's to me. So
Though actually it was the opening scene that got my older sister and I laughing the hardest. We were the only ones laughing in the theater. And it's the moment where Bruce Wayne, a young Bruce Wayne, falls into the well and is surrounded by bats. And the bats
cut it out, George.
Wow.
He says, "You got taught of the server."
My sister. And
Oh, I
were
got the
only
Lord.
ones
That's all.
laughing in the theater at that. Wait, there's a Man of Steel too?
I didn't realize that.
That's news to me.
Wait, is this Lord of the Skies?
Oh,
Is this
Steel.
like a new? Is this a new? Is this a new one coming out, or did it come out before?
That's news to me.
The word
Let me see.
as in N2O.
I can't find
George,
anything
cut it
about
out.
it.
I don't know. That's news to me.
That film, it was all right.
George, stop.
It was good. I just need to rewatch that.
I don't remember there being a Man of Steel 2, but then again, it's been so back and forth on everything anymore. George, quit pawing my screen that it's hard to keep track anymore.
Sometimes Georgie does that.
Come here.
Almost blocking his screen. He does
Yeah,
that.
and he likes to paw it. He loves to get my attention. Don't you, pal? Ow. You too. Anyway.
Sorry. Just cute.
I know. Oh, he's adorable.
Aww.
Believe it or not, this little guy was rescued from a farm. My uncle's farm, believe it or not.
Aww.
Yeah. Well, he was a farm kitty, and the thing is, he was so tame when we first found him that we knew he wouldn't survive out there because farm cats are only there to deal with mice and rats and all that. And that's just the way it is. It's a little hard to explain. George, what are you doing?
Man of Steel is in work. Oh, okay. So it's in the works.
Oh, okay.
I heard
Okay.
something about that.
The movie's not out yet. It's going to be out. Stop it, George.
So it's not a reboot? I thought it was a reboot or something.
That kind of reminds me of a fat movie. Would you like to hear it?
No, try me. Go ahead.
Well, remember Max the dog from the live version of The Grinch?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That happens to be a dog, a female dog rescued from the street.
Really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Way to go, Ron
Yeah.
Howard.
Huh, I didn't know that.
I was surprised about that when I watched the behind the scenes of it.
There we go. I got the generalization on Discord for my brother from another mother right now. So I got that going. Multitasking. Yeah, totally.
For picking the right dog and having a good heart to hire it instead of taking it to the pound.
Yeah, and definitely thumbs up for getting the right Grinch.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Which is more than I could say for the bozo who directed and everything for Cat in the Hat.
We never speak of that movie.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
I'll be
I promised I wouldn't bring it up. I promised I wouldn't bring it up. You're right.
I'm just kidding.
already know the consequence of it, though.
Yeah.
What is
Audrey, may she rest in peace, banned all her husband's stories from live action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
When you blogged the film, which I didn't see it, did you like the film or hate it?
Well, I did like it when I saw it in theaters, but after hearing everybody else hate it, nowadays I kind of just consider it a guilty pleasure due to some of the humor.
Okay.
I can see that.
And to be fair, I did find every joke with the fish funny. And
oh yeah,
honestly,
that's the only good thing.
There are still some good things about it. I like the sets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they do have some Dr. Seuss styled lines in it too, like
yeah, that's
Jones'
true.
boss, for example, has a Dr. Seuss styled name.
That's
I
true.
forget what the box's name is.
Humberflube?
Yeah, that's Dr. Seuss, all right.
What was the name of it again?
Humberflube.
Oh yeah. I forgot. Yeah, that would be a Dr. Seuss name.
Yeah.
Okay,
It would be.
give me that.
I didn't even know that.
Huh.
I really didn't even know that.
But at least I'm kind of interested in what Warner Brothers is going to be doing for the animated remake in the future.
I think they should get Jim Cummings to voice the cat.
That would be a nice idea.
Because Jim Cummings, he could come up with a really good voice on the fly.
Yeah. That's true.
Or who? Frank Walker? Maybe.
Perhaps.
Well, that's interesting, bro. That's interesting. Oh, he's just pointing out that Henry Cavill is a huge name now, though, for the Man of Steel sequel. So, yeah, good point there, man. Definitely good point.
Fingers crossed for Man of Steel 2.
Yeah, I wish it the best. I don't know how well it'll turn out, but I wish it the best. It's hard to say.
It's
Rock
happening.
on. Ow. Ooh,
Wi-Fi.
that hurt. Oh.
My Wi-Fi is like that again. So as I was saying, maybe Jamie Costa would be picked because he was fantastic for doing Robin Williams' impression.
Yeah.
Jamie Costa.
Yeah. You're gonna have to check it out, Bonnie, because he made a really, really fantastic impression. Even his favorite movie is Mrs. Doubtfire. And he almost looked he almost looked exactly like Robin Williams.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Right back.
No problem. That's no problem.
person.
What did you do, George? This cat of mine's wanting some extra attention today.
Well, he's cute. He deserves it.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Even though he's a real pain in my butt.
Even he seems to kind of know it.
Sorry, just my mom interrupted.
That's
It's
okay.
It
I get
happens.
that all the time, believe me. Oh, Jonathan, he's back. I got it. There we go.
Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, we definitely got to figure out. We definitely got to work at that, man. Why that keeps happening to you. I'm just not sure how. Have you guys seen the Superman and Lois show? Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know.
I haven't.
I've heard of it, and I have caught a glimpse, but I don't know what to make of that. He says it gave. It's pretty recent, and they just kind of barely announced it. That's what's weird about it. I don't know why they didn't just really jump up and really scream it out, because they sure did for Lois and Clark and Smallville. You know,
hey, when did they release
show the television again? You know,
hey, when did they release this?
I just need to finish the rest of the season.
You know, the funny thing, I never could get into Smallville. I don't know what it was. I didn't think it was bad. I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. Weird.
Of course, never forget the moment when the new Clark met the old one, Christopher Reeve himself.
Then John dropped.
It happens to be his final performance.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll never be forgotten.
Yeah, it's a crying shame. Definitely a crying shame. Right up there was George Reeve. What happened to him? He got drunk and jumped out of a 10-story window, I think, or something like that.
No, I think somebody shot him or something.
I don't think so. From what I've been told, I've always been told that he got drunk and jumped out of a window. Let's see.
George Reeves. George Reeves' death. A lot of people speculate that he was murdered or or
never mind. You're right.
That it was never
died of a
confirmed.
gunshot.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a gunshot wound. You're right.
Yep.
I wonder where. Nah, forget it. I don't know who keeps telling me that, but yeah. But yeah, that was a tragedy.
Was it by chance a different Superman? Batwoman got in the way of. Batwoman got in the way of. Oh.
Yeah, we all know why that is. I'm not going to say it because I don't want certain groups trying to burn down my house. That's right. I said it. Get. That's right. I said I'm calling out for the truth. Sick of that garbage, you know? Yeah, and I've heard that show ain't doing so good right now. So.
I thought he would go after that he more goes after what's her name, Wonder Woman.
That's always been kind of back and forth because
I believe that I know Linda Carter. That's the only old actress that I know that played the character.
You know, that's always been kind of a back and forth for Superman. Usually Lois Lane's always his, well, pretty much his girl. Then there was Lana Lang for quite a while. Depends which version you read or see.
Lana Lang.
No, Lang, Lang. But yeah,
Lana Lang.
Yeah, I know.
Just for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Oh, sure.
No problem.
Yeah, Lord of the Skies just brought up that Christopher Reeve was on there once. Yeah, they did mention it. Lord of the Skies just mentioned that Christopher Reeve was on Smallville as a special guest before he passed away. Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Oh, so Smallville was a long time ago.
It sure was. That's the truth. And let's see. And I know there have been some comics that try to, let's see. I know there have been some comics that try to put Superman and Wonder Woman together as a couple. That has happened here and there. But there have been quite a few times, and especially with the Justice League series, that they put Batman and Wonder Woman as a couple.
I think people kind of did that.
Yeah. Yeah, they did on Justice League. I mean, they hinted at it anyway. That's about it.
But with an alternate universe, that happened in the game.
Oh, yeah. It's been such a back and forth thing. It depends which version you read, which series you watch. You know, it's a roll of the dice.
That's why it says. That's what it was. Yep. As in most comics, there are many different versions of the character's past.
Yep, that's the truth, and they're so right about that one. And, you know, speaking of comics, there's one thing I definitely want to bring up since we're here. And Jonathan, I know you would definitely probably want to hear this one. I'm talking about the Power Rangers comics and how so many people want to try to say that that is, you know, big part of the story compared to the various TV shows. What are you doing now, George? Come on, don't do that.
What are you doing?
He's pawing my autographed picture of one of Ray Harryhausen's work.
Aww. Oh, man.
You know. All right. Maybe he's...
Anyway, what is it you want to show me?
Oh, it wasn't a show. It was talk about. Well, anyway, there have been quite a few times that people seem to take... I know that everyone always puts the comic books down as being canon to, you know, the franchise, to the stories of what's going on with, you know, with Power Rangers throughout the years. Especially when you bring up the... Yeah. Especially when you bring up that... Hey, welcome back, man. Especially when you bring up the question of, you know, why Kimberly broke up with Tommy, you know, when she was in Florida and all that. And I guess that's acceptable. I guess it's acceptable, but, you know, the problem is so many people like to really draw that stuff together and call it a complete picture when, you know, as far as I'm concerned, they may be canon to it in some small way, but as far as I'm concerned, it's its own separate entity. Because, you know, with comic books, you know, it's one thing to have a movie based off of a comic book, but it's kind of another thing to have a comic book based off of a movie.
They're coming back, so plug you guys in again.
Oh, yeah, they're back, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, 1980s JFK's here. That's awesome. I haven't heard from you in a long time. Well, let me just tell you, man, we're talking about comic books, movies, and, you know, I was talking about how, you know, the big question for me is, you know, a lot of people seem to think the comic books for Power Rangers is canon to the series and all that. I say otherwise because it's not like the comics came first compared to the series. It was the other way around. So to me, it's questionable at best, and I mean at best. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what do y'all think about this sort of thing? I mean,
well,
Jonathan?
I've read any of but
oh my God, they're so good.
I wonder if it's like an alternate universe.
Well, that one I could go with, because I'll tell you this: I will never accept Soul of the Dragon, the whole thing that he got together with Kat. I'm sorry, I will never accept that, because, you know, what happened in the series? I mean, I'm sorry, because what happened in the series? They went to college, different colleges, their own separate ways, and Tommy became a high school teacher. And in a way, an archaeologist, which I found to be very surprising. And for Kat, where's Kat? And besides, let's get real. There was more of a connection between Kimberly and Tommy than Kat and Tommy. That was forced, big time.
I mean, what were the writers?
Working out what this one's gonna be.
I don't know. You know what I mean?
This one's probably one of my
I mean, I know people want to seem to accept it, but I'm sorry, but to say that the comic book is right in with the show, I don't accept it. I just don't.
No, I don't.
There are new comics of Power Rangers, and boom, that has been pretty successful. Lord of the Skies. Oh yeah, that's true. The comics are great. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I loved the Shattered Grid series and some of the other stuff that came up, especially in recent years. And who can forget the Ninja Turtles Power Rangers crossover comic series? Great stuff. They should make a movie out of that. They really need to make a movie out of that. I'm serious. But yeah.
Iron Man or the Hulk or Hulk. I can't believe they did the Hulk, but then again, it doesn't look that great.
I'm sorry?
The point definitely comes across.
I said, unlike that, they crossed over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely. Bad idea all the way around.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Had to show off to Iron Man.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to tell my brother, Lord of the Sky, so I'm going to get out of Discord right now because, you know, since we're all here. So, you know, I'm just going to add Discord right now since there's no point in doing both.
The crossovers are great aside from Power Rangers. Like, remember Hercules and you fan?
Oh, yeah, I remember. There was a line crossover on that one. Yeah.
I'll never forget that.
There we go.
No, definitely not. That was great.
That crossover.
Yeah. You know, truth be told, the space crossover for Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers in Space, that was pretty good for what you were given because it was so short, you know, but still, it was the Saban version of the Turtles. That was the problem.
Yeah.
So, enough said there.
But that other crossover, that other crossover, Josh, what do you think?
Well, it's been a while since I've seen that episode, and well, the dialogue is kind of a bit corny sometimes. I mean, the idea is pretty decent, and it is pretty funny too. But
which one?
Yeah, and of course it took place after
Oh, the Aladdin and Hercules crossover?
Yeah.
That's the one.
I liked it. I thought it was hilarious, especially when it was, anytime it focused on Hades and Jafar, that was always the best part for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I always kept thinking, what would happen if the other villains in Hades saw what was going on, saw that Jafar was able to talk his way to living again.
Yeah, and
you know,
and Jonathan and James Wood this episode, they were awesome.
They were, especially to bring back
Yeah.
James Woods. He's just
Yeah.
And I like the part where they reference the first one with the dark, tall, well dressed, and beard so twisted.
Yeah.
That is a good callback to the first one.
Yeah. There was one thing in the Aladdin series I never could really get my head around. I don't know why. You know, one of the enemies that came up a lot was that guy called Mosenrath, that evil wizard. You ever notice he looks so much like Aladdin that he could be his twin brother, only evil?
That's what a lot of people have been saying.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
That is originally
1980 JFK's out.
That was originally planned for Aladdin and King of Thieves, but for some reason it got shelved. They decided to put his father in, that he was still alive, but not seen for a long time.
And at the same time, there's a lot of characters in the Inuyasha series who look very similar to some of the main characters. I'm not kidding. It's actually happened quite a few times. But then again, when you're trying to come up with new characters, I guess you're bound to slip into kind of a generalization sooner or later, for lack of a better term. Oh, well.
Also, I like the episode when Genie gets girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, that was a great moment.
Very entertaining.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. Lord of the Skies told me he's going to get Neeps in here. I'm just going to write down, please do. See if we can get some more viewers. I wonder why 1980s JFK left the story here. Oh, well. But that's the problem with my live streams. People come and people go. I don't get mad about it. It just happens. I don't know. I can't be like the nostalgia critic where I say every 4-letter word and overreact beyond belief just for no reason. And very fake, I might add.
I will say this, to be fair. He actually he went an entire year without saying it.
Oh, really? That's a first.
Yeah. And just to show that he doesn't need to do it just to get viewers.
Well, good for him.
At the same time, I will say that, but he's not the only one. Like, there's Bob's Show, Animat, you name it.
The Angry Video Game Nerd, he was the start of it all. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although I do like some of his older reviews. His newer ones, I think he's pretty much running out of good stuff to talk about, to bash anyway.
The Angry Video Game Nerd?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of his reviews. Though I saw one where he did Home Alone. I actually had Macaulay Culkin join him.
Oh, yeah. That was a big deal. And that
was pretty cool.
Yeah, there was one where he actually had, I think it was the director or was it the producer? I forget his name. We got another one in there. Awesome.
Hi, Shadow Boy Stuff.
Welcome, Shadow.
I guess some YouTubers get to be special, get to have celebrities and stuff. And
I guess so.
Now they get to meet celebrities on Zoom. Like, of course, as an example, I am not ever, million times, ever gonna forget. Like, Again, John, I'm still surprised we get to meet her. I've been wanting to meet her so bad.
Rock on.
Oh.
And not only that, yeah. And are you planning to meet more actresses that work in?
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize it, dude.
Well, maybe someday.
My guess here, you might probably get to meet Paige Rivera.
Maybe.
Because that would be great.
Yeah. Hey, I hope to run into almost every one of the Power Rangers eventually. I know Tui Trang's out because,
I'd love to run into the cast of the Animaniacs. That'd be awesome.
That'd be cool. Yeah, that is really weird. I'm sorry. Lord of the Skies was telling me that for some reason, this video it's claiming 0 viewers.
Gee.
And what the, that cannot be right because Lord of the Skies is here, and he's obviously viewing because there's just no way he'd be commenting, right? So,
I don't get that
and I know, yeah, and I know his friend Shadow Voice Dub is here. I don't know if he's still around, but I'm sure he's got to be around somewhere. So, technology. That's all I'm going to say. Technology. So,
Like I said,
slow,
the
I
only
guess.
cure for technology
Could be.
is a sledgehammer.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need a drink.
Also, Josh, what is your opinion about Disney Plus series about Gaston LeFou?
Well, I'm not sure, but it might sound like a decent idea, which takes place before Beauty and the Beast. But at the same time, I'm just kind of hoping to see what it has in store before I decide if it's bad or good.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what was that?
but the thing is, we were asking. I was asking Josh about what is his opinion about Disney releasing a series about Gaston LeFou.
Oh, that.
Yeah, movie fan Bonnie and I are not interested about that because we were not sure about how it would go.
For me, the main problem is not just how it goes, but rather why. For a main reason, why. When we see Beauty and the Beast, we want Beauty and the Beast. I mean, Gaston's a really cool character, but he's
still a
not
jerk.
the focus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerk he is.
Yeah, and I just got to repeat myself on this one again. What's their plan to make this work? Is it going to be like his character profile in the Mickey Mouse House of Mouse series, where he would just say stuff like, "No one orders cappuccino like Gaston. No one breaks his leg like Gaston," and all that junk. I mean, is that their plan? Just keep doing that?
That was
We'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah, I guess so.
But then again, it could be a lot worse. It could be Belle's magical trash.
Sweet.
Don't bring back memories of that.
I saw the whole movie. That was like the worst thing Disney ever made.
Yeah, next to Fox and the Hound 2.
Oh gosh, I hate that sequel. Even worse. I thought that sequel was the biggest insult.
If I was
Jonathan?
get their original ideas out of the show and make it happen.
We're losing you, man. Seriously. Oh boy.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah, he'll come back in a minute.
Okay.
Let's see, Lord of the Skies. One of my friends is knowledgeable as hell, and he knows Sentai. Ooh, Super Sentai, like the back of his head. That's awesome. That's awesome. I would love to discuss that, because I've always had a theory that Super Sentai had part of its origins from the movie The Super Inframan. Because if you watch the original series, I swear it's like looking at him all over again, because the same costume's very similar and everything. Jonathan, you there? Jonathan? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah, originally there was supposed to be a fantasy in 2006, but for some reason it got shelved.
You're kind of cutting in and out. Boy.
Sorry.
Technical difficulties here, folks. Oh boy.
Sorry.
Oh, thanks, Shadow Voice Dub. He loves the live stream. Jonathan, you still there?
I'm still here. Anyway,
Oh, sorry.
I would have loved to see that happen instead of a Gaston Lefou.
Yeah.
We out as thousands.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Featuring the deleted scene of Claire de Lune. That was deleted from the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have loved to see that in the third.
Oh, that'd be an awesome idea. Oh, Lord of the Skies was telling me that he thinks me, him, his friends Shadow and Sneak should do a live stream tomorrow. That'd be an interesting challenge.
That would.
Wow.
That
You know what? What the heck? You know, I'll do it, bro. I've been wanting to do something like that for a long time. Do multiple live streams. So yeah, I'll do it.
all I can say is go for it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Excuse me.
Is George misbehaving again?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the phone.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it, I swear, because I got my own. Didn't you say one of them broke? I guess so. I wouldn't be surprised. You know how it goes. Here. I got a backup. Yeah. I'll be right there. Yeah. Okay. I'll do it. Bring it up. Right.
Everything okay?
I gotta fly out of here for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And of course,
Where's my backup?
are you also? I do have a question, Josh. Are you planning on reviewing the original and prequels of Star Wars?
Huh?
Are you planning on doing the blog of Star Wars episode 1 through 6?
Well, I don't know if I can pull off the main franchise like other people did. I mean, my friend Scott Addison has already looked through all the Star Wars films, but I feel like my blog of the Clone Wars movie was pretty much enough, as well as my blog of Solo, and that's pretty much the only Star Wars films I looked at.
How was the Solo movie?
Well, to me, it was good, but some parts could have been a little bit better. I mean, like, there was one part that was kind of slow to me. I mean, the part where they were trying to get out of a space storm, that felt kind of slow to me.
I need to see that.
I haven't seen it yet, so I was considering about seeing it. Though everybody says I should check out Rogue One at least.
Yeah, and also Han's actor was pretty good since he had Harrison Ford tutoring him.
Well, oh, okay. He actually had Harrison Ford tutor him?
Yeah, like coach him how to be his character.
I didn't know that.
Cool. That's cool. I need to check that out. And of course, to let you know, Josh, Bonnie did her ranking list. That's worth the best of the film.
Of the 9 movies, at least, because I had not seen.
Yeah.
I have not seen the Solo movie, nor have I seen the Rogue One.
And
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. No why.
And here's a special bonus, Josh. An extra treat to blend that list. Rest of it's Leia in the outfit from A New Hope.
Nice.
Yeah, she did. She looked really awesome.
She was very fantastic, and I was sure that Carrie Fisher will be proud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was the most beautiful Princess Leia I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher would have been proud.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And in fact, even Natalie Portman met Carrie Fisher once. I think it was
that's
in the
true.
Golden Globe, but wanted to meet Mark Hamill because he hasn't even got a chance for it. She even said in her birthday she said that she wanted to meet him.
Mm-hmm.
Ranking this to you guys.
Hey, you're breaking up, Jonathan.
Yeah, you're breaking up. Nuts.
Yeah, maybe some Wi-Fi again.
Yeah, it could be.
Little heavy looking crane. By the way, guys, I'm still here. I'm just making some chocolate ganache.
Oh, sweet.
I fill these. I put this into the chocolate cupcakes.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Here's a little work in progress.
Yum. I like it. Anything with chocolate on it, I'm always in.
Oh, so chocolate covered bacon. Said anything with chocolate.
Rock on.
But to be fair, chocolate covered bacon can be good.
When Kronk met the spinach pop.
I actually made those. Those are delicious.
He made them.
Spinach puffs are delicious, and my roommate actually loves them.
And I guess that the only thing down is yeast.
Yeah. And you want to know how? Yes, I never liked your spinach puffs.
Man.
You made a really good yeast muffin.
Yeah. Eartha Kitt would be proud of you too.
Aw, thanks.
Rock on.
He's been practicing a lot to do things like yeast muffin.
Nobody can do it like Eartha Kitt. Nobody.
Yeah, we'll never forget Eartha Kitt, who did a fantastic job as yeast muffin. And kind of like a diva in some sort. And I also like the part where Grom came to her and said, "Diva, what? Oh!
This had better be good."
Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah. That was great.
It truly was.
Yeah.
So terrifying.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I still got that from Monkey Go.
Yeah.
Maybe this needs a little bit of milk.
Are we on the Emperor's New Groove? I kind of lost track.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Um,
That's sweet.
And I don't know if I should mention this, but apparently Emperor's New Groove also got a TV show called.
Yeah, I remember that.
Cool.
The Emperor's New School. Yeah. How'd you guys think of it?
Yeah, I remember watching the show. And
I caught one
only saw the
episode.
first episode. And
I caught one episode. I kind of like.
I also saw the episode. I also saw a YouTube clip where they kept doing the wrong lever thing, which was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon the interruption. I was just going to say that Lord of the Skies, he was talking about the live stream that he's planning for tomorrow. He was saying if y'all want to join in, you can.
Oh, what time?
oh,
Yeah, what time, bro? He's got the thing figured out because he's a tech whiz, and I have no doubts about that. I've seen it work. So, I mean, if you can, if you can, I'm sure it'll be all right, you know. But you know, there's one line. I'm sorry. Who was gonna say what? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. You know, there was one line from the Emperor's New Groove that I always loved, and that was definitely the waterfall scene. You know, I don't know about you, but I'm a little flunned out. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. We're about to go over a huge waterfall. Yep. Sharp rocks at the bottom. Most likely. Bring it on.
Oh my God.
I love that. In trailers and commercials.
I know.
And it's become a meme now where people say
That's
anything
true.
they
It
want.
has.
And anytime somebody does a review of the movie, I actually go, uh-oh, don't tell me. Somebody's about to somebody's reviewing Emperor's New Groove. Yep. Ongoing quotes in the comments about the movie, most likely. Bring it on.
Lord of the Sky says, anytime you guys are up to it. That's what he says.
I think my time might be the most inconvenient because I East time I will be working from 3 to 9.
Ooh, yikes. Well, I know my biggest problem is I got weekends off, but, you know, Monday it's back to work for me. But nighttime would be ideal.
Monday I have off.
I don't know about me, but I'm gonna have to think about it.
Yeah. Bro, we might have to rethink on the when for this sort of thing. And maybe not all of us can make it. It's hard to say at this point, bro. So I don't know.
Well,
I'm definitely intended on doing it, but you know.
and wait,
I know for me, nighttime's the best time. That's about it. So.
Are you gonna plan on blogging the sequel, Cross New Groove?
Maybe next April. Not this year. Next April. Probably for another April Fool's video. Since I've done the first film for an April Fool's video years ago.
Yeah, I never saw that. Was it any good?
This is good.
Well, it's been a while since I did it.
I think you like it.
What?
Here goes.
Any time to let me know.
Okay.
Well, Lord of the Sky says anytime to let him know. That's about it. So I think our schedules might clash altogether. I don't know. Maybe not all of us can make it. That's all I could say.
Or
since it'll be on hit.
Some of us may make it late or later.
We're gonna have to see about it. Excuse me.
But do you guys mind if I tell you what I'm working on next for my blog show?
Go ahead.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, man. I'm interested.
Forgotten Friendship is my next episode.
Oh, what's that one?
It's from the My Little Pony Equestria Girls web series.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. Is this one of Equestria Girls? This is one of their movies?
Yeah, from the web series.
Oh, so this is like a fan movie?
No. You see, Forgotten Friendship started on Discovery Family in 2018, and then it went on to YouTube.
That's right.
But also, it can be found on Netflix these days as well.
Interesting. Ding!
So
I can hear the pin drop.
Does it look good so far? I mean, the Forgotten Friendship.
Yeah, it's still the same animation style.
Interesting. Well, that's good that they're keeping the same animation style, because these days, they always jump to that newer digital style for everything.
I mean, it's still the same Flash animation from the past films.
How about the writing? Is the writing still the same? Is it keeping the characters the same?
Yeah. Though with this, it mostly centers on Sunset Shimmer.
Actually, that sounds cool. I mean, I liked the character and her growing. I didn't like Equestria Girls much, but I liked Sunset Shimmer.
Yeah, she does improve with almost every special out.
Yeah.
That's a little too much here.
And I do like the part when Twilight and Celestia try to help her.
Oh yeah.
Back in Equestria.
And where they finally have Celestia forgive her.
Yeah, that was really sweet.
That was awesome. I liked that.
And I don't know.
I'm not a fan of the series, but I do saw a few clips of it, mainly in top 10 lists. Only, and of course, those clips featuring Tara Strong, who played one of the characters. Well, I gotta say, seems like the guy was. I mean, Tara Strong, he was like a human blender.
I think she was really good in this, and originally she's playing this character that has to like be that has to learn about what friendship is, and this is in contrast with her playing Bubbles.
Yeah.
She's playing the smart bookworm kind of pony, and I thought it was a pretty good change and kind of cool character.
Yeah, and I really loved Tara Strong as a voice actor. I mean, she's one of my favorites. And
yeah, I mean, not a blender, but a chameleon. I mean, let's face it. If they ask her to play a little boy, she can do it. A teenager girl, crazy clown, yeah.
Just as long as you keep her out of Teen Titans Go Away.
Ugh.
Yeah, I prefer her original Raven persona.
Yeah, way better. Yeah.
And I don't know if many people remember that her favorite role that she's ever done is Melody.
Really?
That is.
Yeah.
Oh, did she say why?
I can't. Well, when I found out, I couldn't find any reason why she loved playing Melody, but I don't blame her for that because, to me, she's actually adorable as Melody.
I thought she was pretty good as Melody. I guess I just wish the movie was a little bit written stronger or something.
Yeah, I wish it could have been stronger. But for what it's
worth, I didn't mind it though.
I would have liked to see more of Ariel and Melody together.
Yeah, I mean, that's one question I should have asked Jody. I mean, like, how is her experience collaborating with Tara? Like,
oh, Jody? Yeah, you saw Jody Benson?
Yeah, I mean, you weren't there when I told these guys.
Yeah, I told you that. Remember, Bonnie?
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that is the moment that I'll never forget. Even, I'm going to say never a billion times.
Here's my photo with her.
Oh,
rock on.
awesome.
Rock on, man. Rock on.
I mean, wow.
By the way, a quick moment before I fill up a couple left. So this is my secret to making these cupcakes. So I cut a hole in these partway down, and then I just fill the chocolate ganache in there.
Nice.
There's
And
my
then it's going to
help.
be covered up. It's going to be covered up with frosting. Just thought I'd share that before filling up the last one. But yeah, that's really cool that you got to meet Jodi Benson. That is so cool.
I know. I mean, and there's the video of it, and well, she was really sweet when he interviewed her and get to meet her.
It's more of a chat, not an interview.
Oh.
Oh yeah, right. A Zoom chat.
But that is really, really cool.
Yeah, it is awesome, man. I know what that's like to at least meet someone to at least meet somebody awesome. Because I believe it or not, I've actually met a couple celebrities. One of them was Gunnery Sergeant Arlie Ermey, better known as the sergeant from the movie Full Metal Jacket. I met him when he came to my town. He was a real nice guy too, a real nice guy. And
cool.
Of course, I met one of the two characters from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the series, my favorite show of all time. That's always a plus, to meet some of your icons,
So far, I got to. The only person that I did meet was, well, she's not a movie star, but she was my hero, Temple Grandin.
Nice.
Sweet.
And I knew that I would not be able to talk to her in person, because everybody wanted to see her. So I wrote a note of everything I wanted to say and dropped it off with her. And a week later, she wrote back saying, "Good luck with your dreams."
Oh, rock on to that. Totally.
She truly was really cool. Though I didn't expect to meet Ed Asner that night either. I didn't know he was involved. It was an autism convention, and I had no idea Ed Asner would be involved, but he was.
Oh, sweet. I'm sorry. One of Lord of the Sky's friends has just commented for me saying, went to Lexington Comic-Con with my folks. And let's see. Back when I was like 15 and met so many Power Rangers actors there. Awesome. Oh, looks like Jonathan had to cut out. Well, okay, man.
Gee.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Jonathan who left?
Yeah, I think
said, I'm going to go see you guys later?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
At least
okay.
I think so. He was listed down as guest, so I guess so. No pun intended. Or anything like that. Oh, well. Yeah. Okay,
See you
man.
later.
See
Later, Jonathan.
ya later. There we go. There we go. And I was just, while we were all chatting, I was trying to figure out a possible good time to do that live stream with Lord of the Skies there. For me, the best time would definitely be at night. So, yeah, because my daytimes are pretty hectic at best. I'm always doing something. And even then, it might not be for too very long because the next day I'll be going to work. So it's not easy. Let's see.
My work schedule is usually unpredictable.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's why I like what I do,
call me
because
an egg.
it's very straightforward. So,
Well, mine, working at Cracker Barrel as a hostess, is not really as stable. They don't.
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
This is my current job.
Oh, Target. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, art attendant there.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Back to plugged in. Okay.
Huh. Doubled up on that. I don't know why. One I remember the most was Jason David Frank. That's awesome. Of course, he would be there. He's been at just about every Comic-Con or Power Morphicon there is, I think. For me, I met David Yost when I went to my first Comic-Con sneak, and he was a great guy, too. He really was. Better known as Billy the Blue Ranger. And I met Rita, the voice actress who played Rita Repulsa, Barbara Goodson.
Ooh.
Yep. I just wish I could have met Robert Axelrod before he passed on.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's all right. It happens. And Tui Trang, that was way beyond my control because she died back in 2001 before all that. So, yeah, way beyond my control. So
I have my people who I wish I could meet, but are gone, including Danny Kaye. I would have loved to have met him.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And for
Yeah.
anybody who
Nighttime it is,
doesn't know, if anybody doesn't know who he is, White Christmas with Bing Crosby. Or look up Wonder Man or Court Jester for his real comedy.
Yeah, and some people who know about Rankin Bass would know Danny Kaye from Here Comes Peter Cottontail.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I didn't know that.
He was 3 characters in that special.
Wow. All that I did not know.
I'm gonna have to look that up. What's it called?
In Here Comes Peter Cottontail, Danny Kaye was Seymour Sassafras, along with Colonel Wellington Bunny, and of course Antoine.
Wow.
Cool.
Sneak once your cupcakes, Bonnie.
I wish I could give them to you. Here.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
I know. I wish I could get one of those right now, actually. But then
Come
again,
on to Pennsylvania.
yeah, that'd be quite a trip for me. Midwest and all that. So
East here. So within a week and a half, I'll be heading out west. Out west past the sunset.
I'm from west to California.
rock on.
I lived in California.
She did. That's true.
I moved out to Pennsylvania.
I was there back in 2017, though.
I moved out in 2018.
Well, I didn't move. I mean, it was like I was on vacation in Pennsylvania back in 2017.
Oh, sure. Yeah, of course.
Going to Hershey, Pennsylvania during the time.
I've yet to go to Hershey.
And there's also,
rock on, man.
But also during my time, I was this close.
Oh.
I was this close to meeting up with the hardcore kid there.
Oh, no way.
The hardcore. Oh yeah, the hardcore kid. Now I remember who he is.
Yeah.
That's
Brandon.
so cool.
So I just missed him like while I was there. Like.
If I go to New York, I think one person I might end up meeting there. I don't know. Benjamin Babish. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Don't ever come down to Memphis, Tennessee. That's where I live, and it's ugly. I'll take your word for it.
Well, how bad could Memphis, Tennessee be? What's wrong with it? Celestia Lambert.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Because a lot of people say that a lot of places are bad. But how bad could Memphis be?
Well, so far no comment on that yet, but That's the big question. Oh, Jonathan's still with us. He's on the chat now.
Oh, okay.
His Wi-Fi is.
IZ Deep South Upset. What's IZ? Right. Still learning abbreviations. Is South.
Oh yeah. I guess I could see that. Let's see. Oh,
I don't
Jonathan's
get
coming for you.
what's bad about it. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Jonathan just sent you one. I wish you could join Bringing Up Babish.
Binging with Babish.
Binging with Babish, that's it.
But
that's right.
That honestly would be cool, but I don't know. I used to live in California, Lord of the Skies. I don't anymore. And honestly, I like it up here better.
Gee.
Oh, but I don't mean any offense. Sorry.
No. Just it's okay.
Well, for me, I've been born and raised here in the Midwest, and I'm happy where I'm sitting. That's where I stand on my subject. But that's just me.
To be fair, I was born and raised in California myself, Southern California.
It's all good. That's the way I see it. It's all good.
But I feel happier with the new life here.
That's always a good way to roll, I think.
In about a week and a half, I'm going to go back and see my family for a little bit.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Take back what quarantine stole from me.
Yeah.
If only this could be over soon.
I know, because I want to burn my masks and make a video of it.
I mean, these blasted things are bad for my respiratory system.
I believe you. I believe you.
Same. And I think they're making me a little sick.
My neck gaiters are honking my nose. It's driving me crazy. And I swear it's giving me heartburn, too. I know it sounds crazy, but at work, I swear my hot breath is going back into my stomach and giving me heartburn. A doctor would probably say that's impossible, but they're not the ones putting up with it, are they?
Yeah, I can't wait to do it because I miss smiling to people. I miss trying to seeing happy faces. But at the same time, it's given me a few ways to joke. Like whether I'm wearing a Steelers mask in front of Eagle or Cowboy fans, or getting the chance to wear an inflatable dinosaur costume at the grocery store.
I love that.
I really did that. And it actually gave me a chance to make something. I'll be right back. I gotta show this. Don't. There we go.
Yeah. What's the matter, George? You not comfortable up there? Yeah, he's okay. My special vanity hutch for all my Power Rangers Megazords. He loves it up there.
Okay, so check out what I was able to patch onto one of my ordinary masks that I can wear outside of work.
VeggieTales?
What?
VeggieTales?
VeggieTales. Yeah.
Yep. I actually made this.
Nice, but
rock on.
Why'd you choose that?
Well, for one, it's a show I grew up with, and second, if I have to be branded with a mask on, then I'm wearing something cheerful or something I consider cheerful, and see how many people I can make happy with it at least, or make their day. And so far, it seems to work.
Well, I stuck with my face shield wherever I go, except for work because they won't let me. They have to insist on the mask. But anyway,
my workplace would do that to me too, and
yeah.
we have to wear black masks to be uniformed. Joy.
Well, makes me glad that my job at Target does not allow dress code for masks.
For a while, they didn't do that with us, except no logos. I mean,
Technically, there's no dress code on me either. There's no dress code on me either. It's just face shield alone ain't gonna cut the mustard. I still say face shields are better. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, I prefer a face shield. I mean, if I could have one, but sadly, places like almost any place that I go to is not going to allow me to wear it. I mean, well, at least in work. While working, I'm not going to be allowed to wear that thing, even if I have a condition at all.
Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, Jonathan loves your mask, Bonnie.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
So
what else is there?
Logo.
Oh, hello, baby. Come here, sweetheart. Come on. Come to daddy. Here she comes, princess. Ouch.
Oh, it's princess.
All right. Don't be so scared. Come on.
Meow.
Yeah, she did. I don't know why. She just doesn't seem to like being filmed for some reason.
Camera shy.
I guess so. George is even worse about it. He'll do silly things, and the minute he sees a camera on him, he stops. There was one time I managed to get a picture of him with his tail all puffed up because he got startled about something. And yeah, that was crazy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It was a very rare occasion to get a picture of that because I swear he knows what a camera is and doesn't want to do it. Crazy cat. Well. Dino Fury, are you talking to me, Celestia Sneak, or Lord of the Skies, or somebody else? I'll wait on that one. Anyway, let's see. Where were we? Anyway, I guess we kind of hit something there. I don't know what. Hey, baby, it's all right. Come on, don't be so camera shy. Why do you do that, huh? Yeah, well. Anyway, let's see. New subject. Let's keep the ball rolling in a different direction here. Wow, we've been doing this for 3 hours, Bonnie. That's a new record even for us. That might even top our one live stream where we talked about things that have got to go.
Actually, I think ours went. I mean, the things have got to go. Went on longer.
Maybe.
And I still do not take back the fact that I think that Magic School Bus Rides Again has got to go.
Oh, it's got to go. Yeah, definitely.
I really don't like that show.
Because of childhood reasons?
What?
Because of childhood reasons?
No, not because of childhood reasons. Because I don't like the acting. I don't like the animation and the storyline and the
I'm getting a crick in my back.
The teacher seems like she's not as genuine. That she's not genuine about her excitement. That she's just trying to be cool. I get why people would get upset that it would supposedly be over childhood reasons, but I try to give reboots a chance because I thought the new DuckTales was awesome, and DuckTales was part of my childhood, so I try to give things a chance, and I gave Magic School Bus Rides Again a chance, and it failed for me.
Yeah, but the only cartoon reboots that failed for me was, no offense, DuckTales, along with the Powerpuff Girls 2016 and Teen Titans Go.
Oh, Yeah, that's a fail.
Yeah, they were all fails. I'm for Darkwing Duck, but DuckTales, no, that was bad to me. I'm sorry. No one can replace the original Scrooge McDuck. Let's get real.
Yeah, may Alan Young rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think they try to replace him at all.
Well, maybe not, but still.
Fair.
Launchpad, I thought was great though. They changed him from this bumbling buffoon who always crashes into something a little better than what he was. I thought I did like Launchpad. I won't lie about that. I liked his character because he's a nerd in a way because he watches Darkwing Duck the series for crying out loud. I did like that. That's my nerd side talking here. So
those two episodes were awesome.
Yeah. And plus, it seemed like he lent a lot more to it, especially when building up to Darkwing Duck making his appearances on there, which will lead to the spin-off, which I'm hopeful for.
Me too. And I will say in the reboot's defense, the DuckTales one of the things I do like about it is that aside from a few things feeling updated, is that Huey, Dewey, and Louie actually feel like defined characters and not just three clones with different shirts.
That's true.
I don't like their voices, but I don't like their new voices sounding like guys trying to be 12-year-olds, or however old they are. But I do like that they feel distinct. You could tell which one. If you change their outfits, you know which one's which. If you change their outfits, in the original, not really. Or at least that's how
Christina Limbert's brought up something interesting. Netflix's She-Ra and the Princesses of Power, on the other hand, that's good. I haven't seen that because I don't have Netflix, but I'll take your word for it. The original one was kind of, I have seen the original She-Ra. It's kind of so-so. It was a sign of the times. And let's get real, it was a spin-off of He-Man, so,
I haven't seen it.
80s stuff was kind of cheesy and weird.
Yeah, especially when He-Man would make appearances on there and vice versa through both dimensions. It was like, wait, what? But then again, Power Rangers is kind of went crazy with the different dimensions thing ever since the Dimensions in Danger episode, which was a great anniversary episode. It's one of the best I've seen in a long time. But still, it's like they're starting to go with this different dimensions thing ever since the whole Lord Drakon and the Shattered Grid series. And now they're just going crazy with that. For me, Power Rangers was always a next generation thing. That's what I always loved about it. But, and I could see why they would consider the other dimension approach. But, it's like, guys, we can't keep harping on that too much, because then all of a sudden they're putting it down that the Disney series was another dimension all of a sudden. And, what? But then again, I wouldn't want to think of the 2010 series. That's for sure. That's another dimension in itself.
Uh-oh.
And I'm talking about when Disney decided to redo MMP, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, before Saban bought the rights back. Bonnie, I showed you a bit of that footage. You know what I'm talking about. It looked like a Snapchat video. I'm not kidding. They took old footage and turned it into a Snapchat video.
That sounds really, really cheap.
That's a lazy cop out.
Joshua, one of these days I'm gonna put that on YouTube once again, just because. Yeah, you should look that up and you'll see what I mean. It is bad. Because, there's a scene where Tommy and Jason, the first time they meet, they're doing a karate competition. They energize Jason's fist, and he does a power punch like something out of the video games. And no, he never did in the series. It didn't work that way. Their powers do not work that way. It's ridiculous. And even worse, they would put on these god-awful sound effects in the background that weren't there in the first place. Like when we meet Tommy for the first time, all of a sudden, freeze frame on him, and he scoots to the left, just like that, and this green is right behind him. It's like, what the,
Hey.
And yeah, hey, let's go with that. Yeah, I mean, seriously, what were they thinking? And of course, when Tommy meets Kimberly for the first time, oh my God. You saw that, Bonnie. Anyway, how that went was in the original series, of course, with Saban. They meet, they talk. You see her with that, oh my God, he talked to me kind of look on her face, like any girl would for a guy she liked in general. And you hear this kind of cute little romantic music in the background. Well, they do that, but we got that same scene, but they throw in spinning pinwheel flowers and fireworks out of nowhere, and it's overshadowing everything. I'm not making this up. I'm really not making this up. They even have sound effects for the fireworks, and I'm like, what the is going on here? Whose great idea was this? Why? Why would you do this? They even listed the Zords' names. You didn't have to. You could just look at them and say what they were. You didn't need to list them. There was one cool thing, though. They changed up the opening theme where instead of it just being, you see them getting within their costumes and them out of costume, side by side saying, the cast list and all that. They did that, but they also kind of separated a little and added in an image of the power coins that they wear right back there. That was pretty cool. That was a nice touch. I wish they could have done that back in the day. But that's literally it.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Nothing like adding in a few little Snapchat scenery for no reason at all.
That sounds like a film that somebody would make in 2020 or
on YouTube even.
Yeah.
Except not as funny or entertaining. Just plain stupid in this case.
Yeah. What were they thinking? What the good grief were they thinking?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, opinions on the whole multiverse thing brought up in the Boom comics. It's a tough call. I haven't read too many of the comics. I've read the Shattered Grid series, and that was great on its own because, that gives the idea, what if Tommy didn't become the good guy like he did in the series? So, and instead becomes Lord Drakkon. That was a great thing there because, it was a new spin on it, a whole what if scenario. But other than that, I don't know. Oh, yeah, Jonathan. He just says, I saw one episode of the 2010 version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I see what you're talking about with the Zords part. Yeah. Yeah. That was bad. Just bad. Yeah, I think they even added in, the rising sun scene from, the Japanese flag behind Tyrannosaurus for some unknown reason. I don't get it. I mean, I know the footage really comes from Japan, but why? Why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, well. Yeah, Shattered Grid was amazing. There's no doubt about that. And I'll tell you what was amazing, Christina Lambert, or Sneak, if you will. It would definitely be the Ninja Turtles crossover comics. That was great. Although it does make Tommy look like an idiot who really shouldn't be a Power Ranger. But there have been a lot of people saying that he's gotten way too much credit and way too much glory because everybody posted him as the face of Power Rangers ever since he first made the scene. And there's no denying it is true. Even I can't think of Power Rangers without thinking about him. but it is true. There were other Power Rangers, a lot of great ones too, like Jason, Trini, Zach, and of course Billy. And of course you had Aisha, Rocky, and Adam, and from all those later seasons, and so on and so forth. Andros and all them, TJ, a lot of great Rangers, and yeah, he became literally the face of it all, and yeah, the main focus point, even though he's been done with the series ever since Dino Thunder, or technically the 25th anniversary episode. Great episode, by the way, best one ever made. A lot better than. Oh, sorry, that was the 25th. You're right. A lot better than the 20th episode, the so-called Legend War. What a joke! What a big, fat, stinking joke! I got to make a Power Rangers special talking about the worst and the greatest ones ever.
Definitely.
Yeah, especially since that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Especially since in Japan, we had the Megazord battle with the Megazords fighting all these giant monsters. And I'm talking Megazords throughout Power Rangers history here. But here, we don't do that. We don't do that at all. Saban really let everybody down with that one. He let everyone down just as badly as George Lucas did for the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Despite the fact that he introduced Boba Fett in that atrocity.
I know, and that's one of the best. That is the best thing, actually. Let's get real. It is the best thing. I love that. Nice one, Sneak. Never bring that up in my presence ever again. Oh, thank you, and I totally agree. We'll try to avoid that right now. Or at least put a stop to that, and on a later date I'll bring up something or other, but yeah, yeah. Joshua, I know you haven't been around to know me too well, but I'm a fanatic Power Rangers fan.
Right.
I'm obsessed with it like Launchpad is obsessed with DuckTales. I couldn't resist. It was too good to pass up.
Like Launchpad is with DuckTales?
Yeah, that's it.
Or did you mean to say Darkwing Duck?
Oh, Darkwing Duck. You're right. Darkwing Duck. You're right. Darkwing Duck. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. Well, he is in both of them, so.
Right.
And I always wanted to know, like in the original, how he was able to get from from Duckburg to St. Canard, and
that's always been one of the big mysteries that everyone's always tried to come up with an answer for, and I still don't know. Who knows? I think sometimes I think maybe really the only answer is to go with something that I saw in a movie once. It goes something like this. There is one line that I kind of dare not bring up. It's not bad or anything. It's just my standards. Bonnie. It's like watching a certain entertaining act. Don't ask how it's done. Just enjoy what's coming on.
Fair enough.
And, that's part of the problem these days. A lot of people are too critical about stuff. Even I've been guilty of it. Who hasn't? Let's get real. But, I was just...
It's not terrible necessarily, but at the same time, there are some moments where, not to question it. Some moments it's not bad to question. Other moments you're like, forget it, just enjoy it. Kind of like movies like Christopher Robin make you think that way.
Well, that's true too.
Just enjoy it.
Yeah. And, part of the problem is, some people get too critical about certain scenes that really shouldn't be criticized like that. Like, I know I recently looked up just an old scene from Power Rangers, the movie, the first one, not the 2017 one, which is still good in my opinion. It did have some problems, but it's still pretty good. And that was the skydiving scene from the movie. A lot of people have criticized that, saying, what's the point? Why are they doing this? What, and I'm like, are you kidding me? What's wrong with this? This looks fun. I would never do it in a million years, but what's so wrong about it? What's everybody's problem?
Yeah, skydiving is dangerous, but still.
Well, in their case, it was actually filmed in front of a green screen, but yeah.
I mean, normally it's dangerous. But...
I think the main I have to ask this movie fan, if he had to choose only one Power Rangers movie to watch, which would it be? The old one or the 2017?
Oh, it'd be the old one, hands down. It would be, because you saw my review on that, Bonnie, and and I did recently put that on YouTube, and I cannot believe this. Fox did not give me any trouble for it, because last time I tried that, they did. I guess since Disney bought them out.
I can't believe so much of what happened since Disney bought a lot of these stuff. Have you heard about Blue Sky?
Yeah, I know it's dying as of this coming April.
It's pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I really feel bad for them. I mean, they were a promising company in their own right.
Even though they did start out cold, in my opinion.
Literally.
With the Ice Age franchise. I mean, I'm not really the
biggest God.
At all.
What?
First one was good, but the rest of it, no.
Tell me about it. Good. And plus, Scrat has no purpose to be in those movies at all.
No.
It's fun.
He's a good opener, but that's about it.
Yeah, but just the problem is that he could have been it's like Blue Sky wanted to make a movie about him, but the studio executive said no, and they just shoved him into the Ice Age films like a sticky note.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, subplots. There is such a thing as subplots. Maybe this is one of them.
Let me see.
I liked him, except for the 4th and 5th movie. I did not like those movies. I like the first 3.
Hunter Killer 1440. Yeah.
The final,
sorry, I'm multitasking.
The final 2 can just
go into extinction.
Exactly.
Yeah. To me, first one good, the rest of them could go into extinction, because oh my God, seriously, the whole journey to the center of the earth concept for the 3rd film, and plus they said the word extinction, that shouldn't even exist to them. They shouldn't even know that dinosaurs existed. I'm sorry, they shouldn't. That's logic for you.
But at least Buck was cool. I liked him, though he really should have had his own movie.
He was cool. There's no denying that.
He should have had his own movie.
And plus the asteroid coming to Earth thing, and the pirate one.
Oh, boy.
The pirate musical, I should say. Chess hands. Might as well do that.
It's almost if I could borrow your words for a minute, Josh, it's like they wanted to make a movie about these guys, but then were forced to make an Ice Age movie, and they had to shoehorn them in there. Oh my gosh, that film was bad. I didn't like that one. My best friend liked it a lot, and we watched it a lot. At least she didn't make me go see the 5th movie. I would have been so mad. Because even from the start, I knew that movie was going to be stupid. The posters already were stupid.
It was the dumbest.
Commercials spoke for themselves for me. So, yeah, it was a no-brainer. It was going to be garbage.
I mean, the film where Blue Sky really started to get good was Robots.
I never did like that movie. I think it was pretty overrated. I like Robin Williams, but the rest of it just didn't do anything for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, but I don't know if people remember that one of the people who helped with development was William Joyce.
William Joyce.
He's the one who gave us stuff like Roly Poly and A Day with Wilbur Robinson.
Oh,
and
yeah.
of course,
I haven't seen those yet. Whoops.
And also William Joyce gave us The Guardians of Childhood.
That sounds like a cool movie.
Yeah, Rise of the Guardians was great.
Spies in Disguise has a franchise? Jonathan just told me that. I thought there was only one film.
Oh, there is. Spies in Disguise is just one, even though it's based on a short.
Oh, okay.
I
thought Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
I thought.
Oh yeah, the Peanuts movie. They made that, and it was perfect. It's just the way Schultz would have wanted it.
I mean, the Schultz family was part of it, so it was
huge
really
part of it. Yeah, and they did it right. There's no.
They also did Horton Hears a Who, which I thought was really good.
Yeah, it was great.
It had its ups and downs, but it was good. A lot better than I thought it was going to be, actually.
Yeah. Better than Lorax.
That had a lot of serious problems.
Though I didn't really mind that film too much.
I think it could have been better, and I mean, they should have developed the Onslaughter's character instead of making him a hottie.
Yeah, but Danny DeVito was a pretty good choice for the Lorax.
Oh, he was perfect.
Oh yeah, I just wish they could have done a little bit more with his character, though. I don't know, it just felt like something was missing.
And I don't know if people noticed that the main character, Ted, and his girlfriend, Audrey, were actually named after Dr. Seuss and his widow.
I did not notice that.
Because Dr. Seuss's real name is Ted Geisel.
Geisel.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
That's true. And who can forget that shout out in Horton Hears a Who, where one of the great ones was Dr. Seuss in that painting.
Yeah.
There's no doubt that was him.
Yeah, that was a cool shout out.
Easter egg.
Totally.
And I
Easter egg, shout out, whatever you want to call it. I prefer shout out.
One character in Horton Hears a Who that I still can't stand, and it's not Sour Kangaroo. It's not her. It's
Is it black?
It's the Whoville Council.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Those guys are such douchebags.
Yeah, just like certain individuals in a certain capital that we all know about. I'm going to leave it at that. If they're listening, then who cares?
I thought they were parodying real life, so I gave them a pass.
Yeah.
On that. No, I really think they should have. They've been smart enough to be like, yeah, we need to call an emergency because everything's changing. Instead of being, oh, everything's happy, because it's like,
I mean, just because someplace is like heaven on earth doesn't mean it's 100% perfect or safe. Yeah.
That's true.
Hint, hint, The Giver. The book version, not the movie.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
You okay, Josh?
Or
did I say something wrong?
No. I was kind of thinking. I was in thought.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Been there. There was a movie I just watched recently, a real good one that I definitely must review one of these days. The movie Sing. S-I-N-G.
Yeah, I mean, you should, because I love that film. And it was a great closing for 2016.
It was, you know that? It really was.
In fact,
I mean, I didn't catch up into it until recently, but yeah.
In fact, I kind of considered 2016 the year of animal films because there was a lot of those.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There was a lot of that going on.
Zootopia was one of them.
Not just
that was the big one.
But also Finding Dory, Storks, Kung Fu Panda 3, and others.
That's right, yeah.
And and we had two of the worst animal films that year too. The Ice Age, Collision Course, and Norma the North.
Yes, and the Angry Birds film. Ugh.
That was not going to work in a million years. I don't know what they were thinking with that. I mean, it was a video game where you chuck birds to knock over buildings with pigs on them. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, those pigs were disgusting.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. Oh, here's an interesting piece of information for y'all. Getting back to Sing, the actor who played Johnny in that one, he actually plays Elton John in the movie Rocket Man.
Yeah, I mean, like him singing "I'm Still Standing" might have been a coincidence, or
maybe, but I don't know.
Or built up to his future.
It could have been, but what was even cooler was the ending where he duplicated the music video "I'm Still Standing." Well, to a point, of course. That was icing on the cake, is what that was. Because I did not see that coming. And yeah, who knows? Maybe it was a coincidence. Maybe they really did plan that all along. That we'll never know. And quite frankly, I'm not going to overthink that. Like everyone keeps thinking about Frozen and Tarzan being connected, even though they are not connected in any way other than the fact that Disney did both of them.
Yeah. And secondly, I just don't want to, make the idea that Elsa and Honeymaren are lovers, but I prefer them more as BFFs.
Yeah.
Elsa and who?
Honeymaren, one of those Northuldra people that they met.
Yeah.
I consider them more as BFFs. I mean, if anything, I'd rather ship Elsa with the Knock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that they're doing. Are they really doing that? Is Disney
that's
really
what I've been
doing?
hearing a lot, but it's just doesn't fit with the time period because many people remember that during that time period, if anyone of the same gender were ever hooking up, they get killed.
Yeah, that's true. That was illegal, literally illegal.
And secondly, Walt Disney would never allow that.
No, he wouldn't.
And my third reason, Elsa was introverted and not looking for anything other than to be herself. And
right. So it's best to let her decide what her relationship she wants to be in.
Yeah,
let her figure it out.
It just feels wrong because it's like they're shoehorning this. If you want they need to make a character believable and not shoehorned. And that's been one of the problems I've been noticing with Disney a lot, as well as their remakes is a lot of shoehorning in what the public wants, not what the story calls for, or whether original or not. That's one of the problems I have with them. Because they could do great stories. And they did. And they still do.
Let's see. Here they are.
All the characters need to do is be themselves, not be what the chart calls for them to be. And yes, I'm stealing a line from the Nostalgia Critic on that, but I think it's a good line. Where these two guys go, but the chart says, and it shows everything that that the public seems to want.
Yeah, I know. That's ridiculous.
I just hope that someday Disney can adapt the Wild Swans in the future, because that seems like a story that Disney can do.
Yes, and that's everything that Disney would want: a strong heroine, flying, romance, family first.
As well as sacrifice.
Yes. That is Disney's alley. And hey, I with how they've updated Tangled and Frozen from these simple stories and given them even more depth, or even change them, I'd like to see what they do with the Wild Swans.
Yeah.
So
it could be interesting.
Though I'm still disappointed that they canceled their upcoming take on Jack and the Beanstalk. Gigantic.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's beyond me at this point.
But at least they still have their first take on Jack and the Beanstalk with Mickey Mouse.
Yep.
That's a classic. That's what that is. That's a classic. Heck, even I'll even take the Daffy Duck, Elmer Fudd, Bugs Bunny version of Jack and the Beanstalk. That was still pretty funny. Just because,
Or even Sylvester going up the beanstalk for a gigantic.
Oh, I forgot about that one. That was a great one. I forgot all about that.
I taught a little bitty putty tat.
Goodness, nice one.
Yeah. That was great, wasn't it? Yeah, and I've been watching a lot of those cartoons ever since they finally put it on MeTV, and that was the best thing they've done in a long time. Because, like I said before, because the fact is, Boomerang, or Dumperang as they should be called now, they've had their hand on it for way too long, and nobody else has, except for YouTube, because a lot of people were nice enough to put that on there for us all, and thank you all for that, by the way, if anyone's watching. But still, it just bugged me that they had their hand on it and nobody else anymore. Because I grew up with the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show, which was an off-runner from, the Bugs Bunny and Roadrunner show and all that. But, and every other one. And it was great to finally get that back, And the problem is, Boomerang seems to be harped on certain ones. I don't know why. Because they've just shown ones on MeTV that I haven't seen in forever. I'm not making this up. In fact, I just watched a real hilarious one today where, let's see, it was a Tasmanian Devil one. Bugs Bunny. Oh, yeah. Bugs Bunny was being chased by the devil, at least for a little bit. The devil poured ketchup on him, and he made him think, "Oh my God, I'm bleeding! Get a doctor! And he goes and gets a doctor who is Bugs, of course, makes the rise there. And it gets really funny because he messes with him like he's a nurse and said, "You just had a bouncing baby boy," and it was a bomb, by the way. And
oh my goodness!
The best part is the finisher. You're not gonna believe when I tell you this, but it is priceless. What happens is he says that he needs Taz for an operation because he's playing one of his doctor. He's playing a different doctor in a different HUD, and oh my God, it was great. Taz is handing him all the tools, scalpel, corkscrew, stuff like that, and he says, "I done it! He'll live! No one said it can be done! I done it!" And as he skips off the screen, Tess goes, "Hey, what he do?" And a big hand grabs him and pulls him away. And you see all this camera shaking, you hear the punching noises, and a robotic Frankenstein monster walks by the screen. And all of a sudden, Bugs is going, "No, not me, Frankie! No, not me, Frankie! No!" Bugs and Taz comes out all beaten up, and then Bugs comes out all beaten up saying, "Is there a doctor in the house?" It's one of the few times where it backfired on Bugs. I don't think it's ever happened ever since that stupid Tarzan the hair gag they kept doing twice or three times.
He faced up a gremlin.
Oh, yeah, the gremlin. I forgot about him. Well, let me rephrase that. I think this is the only time that he pulled a stunt that backfired on him, because the gremlin, this guy was just outdoing him in general.
The Abracadabra one.
In the future, they should revive their attempt with the Gremlins.
Yeah. Oh no, you don't mean like the movie Gremlins?
Walt Disney was originally going to make a Gremlins movie in the old days, but they canceled it during the 40s.
Really?
Maybe because it wasn't, it was out of date or something.
I don't know.
Are you guys heading out again?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
And by the way, speaking of Looney Tunes, have you guys ever watched the summer Tiny Toons movie?
Yeah, I did. I remember that one pretty well.
Because there's a certain
gag.
Were
weird.
Because there's a gag in that movie that's kind of mentioning a date that's coming up.
Oh yeah.
April 6th, 2021.
Oh God. Seriously. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot all about that.
I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna have to see that episode just for that and see.
No. How I Spent My Vacation is not an episode. It's a full-length movie. That was the first.
That's
movie
right.
to
It
ever
is.
be on
Yeah.
the very first straight-to-video film ever existing.
So what was supposed to happen April 6th, 2021?
Well, in that scene, Plucky is looking over a road map and he predicts that he and the pig family will reach Happy World Land at exactly April 6th, 2021.
I'm now curious to see how the internet world's now going to react.
I know. I mean, someone should upload a clip of that when the date happens.
I'm gonna bet you that yep, they do it. They're gonna do it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be something. You know, the funny thing, the pig family, they were weird. I mean, who goes around the whole country and takes pictures of bathrooms?
Oh my God, that's just
that. I never understood that. And plus,
or who brings their own food to the drive-in?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Or are they that stupid to pick up a demented hitchhiker?
I know. Apparently, yeah, they are. Yeah. Poor Plucky.
He almost could have been sliced.
Yeah, he came pretty close. And it's funny how nobody noticed this, you know? They were so oblivious to the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I did think that was pretty cool how at the end, they're literally doing the theme song, but they changed the words to what they did over the summer and all that. That was cool.
Yeah.
I thought that was a nice touch. Right up there was watching Johnny's dad break out of prison on the yeah part. You don't see good stuff like that anymore. That's the truth.
Yeah. Focus groups and changing rules. And and hypersensitivity. I mean, some sensitivity I get, but this is hypersensitivity.
Tell me about it.
I gets to a point where I think, oh no, kids are going to do this.
Yeah, there was kind of that fear with Power Rangers when that came out because supposed to be a lot of kids were trying to duplicate the martial arts moves, and yeah, sure, okay, I could see that. But they were pretty clear about, to try to, that you can't just do that. You just gotta be a member of a martial arts school and all that. That always helps. Do it right,
Yeah.
And they caught on pretty quick.
By the way, movie fan, I made it doesn't look that great, but I made what you requested.
Spider-Man?
Oh, that's great. More like the Spider-Man black suit thing. That's great. I think that's perfect, Bonnie.
Venom.
Mm-hmm. It's the best I can make, but this is all practice.
It would be a challenge to copy Venom because his to go something like this, the legs go like yeah.
And on top of that, or even trying to make his face.
Yeah. Well, making his face would be impossible unless you really know what you're doing. And boy, you would have to really know what you're doing. And speaking of which, I'm super excited for that sequel because I know a lot of people were hoping for that because Carnage will be in it.
Hey,
I do kind of wish. Oh yeah, you haven't seen it yet, have you? It's pretty awesome.
Though
I'd say it's pretty.
Few clips, including the ending.
Yeah, I'd say it's very true to the comic. A lot more true than
Spider-Man.
Eric Foreman. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It was very true to the comic, I'd say. Especially about him being muscular and all that. I wish he could have had the spider powers though, but who knows? Maybe somewhere down the road it'll come up. I don't know.
Oh,
But-
he didn't get the spider powers?
Not in this one, no, because in order to do that, he had to be on Spider-Man, and well, there you go. But since Spider-Man was not in this story, no spider powers. And you know, the sad thing is, I still say that Spider-Man 3, as terrible as it was, it could have been saved if they turned it into a 2-part. That was half the problem. 90% of it. Well, yeah. See, here's what 90%. The problem was 90% of the footage was him in the black suit. I knew that was going to happen when I saw the commercials because that was their whole promo. I knew that's what it was going to be. And had they stopped where he sheds the Venom symbiote and it goes on to Eddie Brock, that'd be set up for part 2. That would have went a lot better.
Right.
It also would have helped if they kept Eric Foreman out of it. That's the key thing. Topher Grace, sorry. To me, he'll always be Eric Foreman from that 70s show. I'm sorry. He was the worst choice. Worst choice ever. And pretty much everybody agrees. They should not have had him be Eddie Brock. That was one of the biggest problems.
Couldn't it have been a lot worse?
Still, I say that the Venom in the new film is scarier than Topher Grace's portrayal. Like
it is more accurate.
With those sharp teeth and those eyes.
Yep. And the long tongue. That's the real Venom right there out of the comics. You ever seen him in the comics, Joshua?
I haven't read any comics in a long time, so I can't say that I've come across any Venom ones.
Look up Venom Lethal Protector. I got the whole series. And
I've seen
pretty awesome.
only pictures.
Pictures are good enough, believe me.
Of the
Let me
comics.
see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Here's one of the comics right now with Venom in it.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. In fact, this is the comic where we actually get his first transformation line from. Eyes, lungs, pancreas, so many snacks, so little time.
Man. And you have
what do you know? Eyes, lungs,
amazing.
pancreas, so many snacks, so little time.
Wow.
You know,
that's where they got it from.
Yeah, but also to me, I kind of felt like Venom is kind of his behavior kind of reminds me of Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah, it did seem kind of like that, didn't it? When really he should.
Dude, how hungry he is.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. You know, come to think of it,
baby, all night long.
Feed me, Seymour. Yeah. Oh boy. You know, now that I think about it, I don't remember Venom being that hungry in the comics or in any of the TV shows. But still, you know, it does kind of fit because I haven't read all the comics. I've only read a certain few. And every now and again it does come up. In fact, there's an explanation why he wants tater tots and chocolate at the end. It's because he eats brains and chocolate has the formula to keep him alive that you get from brain matter. That's what the gag was there. Great shout out to the comic or an Easter egg, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Sneak says Venom was awesome. Love it.
Yeah. And I just hope that She-Venom makes a return again.
That would be awesome too. And I would hope that somehow they find a way to give Venom that iconic white spider on him. Obviously the only way that would happen is if he encounters Spider-Man. And if they try to bring Spider-Man into the sequel, it would be shoehorned. It would probably be as bad as Spider-Man 3. That was half the problem. Too many villains was the excuse there, you know, because Sandman, then Venom, you know, and who could forget the Amazing Spider-Man 2? The biggest complaint everyone had was too many villains. To
Spider-Man 3's defense, at least one of the villains we already knew about beforehand, and one of them at least. The other one was developed kind of well. The other was rushed. With Spider-Man 2, pretty much all three of them are rushed.
Yeah.
So that was the biggest problem.
But if you think those films have too many villains, Into the Spider-Verse had a lot as well.
Oh yeah, it sure did.
Like a whole group.
Yeah, and too many Spider-Men in the way.
But at least that movie was good.
Yeah,
yeah.
And it introduced us to spider people who we never known about too much.
Yeah, like Spider-Ham.
Or Penny, or Spider-Nor.
Well,
I don't think anybody knew about Spider-Gwen until that came out. I never heard of her, so.
Well, Gwen was kind of in the, Amazing Spider-Man films, like, before but she didn't have her spider powers during those two films.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And plus, in the comics, she was, like in The Amazing Spider-Man, his girlfriend until, she died.
Right.
So, I mean, and in the 1990s series, she was in another dimension. She was his fiancée, And that was the only moment we had with her the whole time. I never even heard of her at that time because I didn't have all the comics, I still don't really, but, that's just the way it goes sometimes. You only get so far with it.
Yep. I hear that they're developing an Into the Spider-Verse sequel. Maybe they'll explain
I could see that.
more.
Well, perhaps.
That would be cool.
I want to know more about where these people came from, who they are, and I want to know more of what Miles will do as the new Spider-Man.
I don't know. It's hard to say. I'll be right back.
Still, out of all the new ones, I think Penny was my favorite.
It's hard for me to choose, but I liked Miles. At least Topher Grace wasn't brought back to be any of the characters in there. Oh. Though honestly, I think it would be cool if they crossed paths with what's his name? Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield or
Tom Holland.
Tom Holland, or even just all three of them. That'd be awesome. Yes, I've seen a little bit of Hell's Kitchen.
I've caught a few episodes.
I never heard of it.
Gordon Ramsay, he stars in it to try to help kitchens that are in trouble. We're talking restaurants, really.
No, that's Kitchen.
Oh, no, that's his own. I'm sorry. Never mind. It was one of those cooking competitions. That's what it was, yeah.
Yeah.
And boy, Gordon Ramsay. You're right. I'm sorry. I was thinking that one, yeah.
Yeah, with Kitchen Nightmares, one of the things that you remember that Amy episode, Amy's Bakery? Yeah, Hell's Kitchen's awesome. There was an episode where Gordon Ramsay flat out could not help this one restaurant.
Yeah.
Because they would not listen to him. They were so self-absorbed. They were screaming at one another. And
one
of the owners even fired their employee just for asking a simple question that anybody would have asked.
Yeah. I think I remember that one.
What? Season 6, by the way, or season 5, episode 6, I think it was. Amy's Baking Company, basically, is what it's called. Ever since that episode aired, everybody went onto the website just to check out, is it really as bad as they're showing? And apparently it was. And eventually it got shut down.
Hi, George. Well, somebody decided to cannonball his way down here. Good for you, buddy.
Oh, this one does not look that good. Oh, boy.
Well, guys, it's been nice meeting you both, but I got to get going. It's getting late.
Yeah, it's getting late over here, too.
You.
Yeah, it's been great meeting you, Joshua.
You too.
Yeah, we'll have to keep in touch.
Yeah. See you guys next time.
Yeah, see you next time. Bye. Don't go after my microphone. Come on, George, cut it out.
Be on to.
Well, it's not that. It's just he keeps trying to bite my microphone, you little sneaker. Ew, cat breath. Okay.
Okay, come on. Okay. Sorry. There was something I was going to say. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I got you, Sneak. I don't blame you. Oh, I sent Sneak here the videos of the Power Rangers Legend War that was done by Hunter Killer 1440. The way better version, in my opinion, anyway. Sneak's not getting their hopes up, and I don't blame her either. I really don't, because that was a huge disappointment. Because yeah, that was bad. That was terrible. Huge letdown beyond belief, and a real slap in the face. Because I saw the Super Sentai version before that came out, and I was thinking the Megazord War. And they didn't do it. That was just wrong. That was just wrong. Huh? Wait, are we still going? What do you mean?
Hey, if the live video is still going, or the chat.
As far as I know, it still is. I didn't end it yet. Although I am tempted to probably pull the plug on it. I'm starting to lose my voice here, and I know I did promise my bro Lord of the Skies I'd be a part of that. Oh, that reminds me. I mean, I hope we can meet at an ample time tomorrow night, because truth be told, like I said, I probably won't be able to do this for too long, because I mean today I don't got any work tomorrow or anything. But yeah. Oh yeah. No argument here. It was way better, because the story was way better. That's a start. I mean, I'm more Power Rangers than Super Sentai, but Super Sentai has always had some good points to it. Especially since, let's get real, that's where all the footage really comes from. Except for, the stuff shot here in America with our actors. That's about it. But yeah, considering how, I mean, come on. You get all the Rangers from history together. I mean, they did give us a bit of that in a way, from our perspective, because, for us, we didn't go all the way back to the 70s like they did. And they did. I am not making that up, Bonnie. Their series, Super Sentai, goes all the way back to 75. Whereas for us, 1993. So I get it. I get why they chopped it up a little to just cut out the ones that were before our time, so to speak. But oh my God, we did not get hardly any screen time with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers at all on there. I'm not making this up. We barely saw Jade, the Red Ranger, from there for 1 second. And, the only big moment was Jason David Frank doing his little speech. That's it. And they fight putties for about 2 minutes. No Megazord War. That's it. And that would have been so much better.
Oh my.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, Sneak, just for that those 2 videos I sent you. The first one is the Power Rangers part. The second part is the Megazord part. This guy, Hunter Killer 1440, he got the footage and he somehow edited in the best he could all the how it should have went, let's say. And quite frankly, that was a pretty darn awesome job. It really was. And yes, it's literally every single Ranger from 93 to 2014. Come on, guys. I'm with you. I'm totally with you. And even then, we barely get any screen time with most of them at all. And a lot of people complained about the setup towards the Legend War, too, because, there's like talk that, you had Power Rangers from the past who weren't exactly Power Rangers at that moment. It's like they kept their powers in reserve for a moment like this. And, it's like they could have done such a better build up to that, but they didn't. And that's the truth. That is a sad truth. And, that was a huge disappointment. I even made a reaction video, like literally 2 minutes after I saw it. And boy, I was steamed. It took everything I had to not lose my cool.
I bet.
Yeah. Now, the 25th anniversary, that was great. That really was great. That's what the fans really would have wanted. Something like that. Power Rangers from the past. Granted, it wasn't as epic as the other one should have been. But, and I use the word should for a reason. But, at the very least, you had more screen time with the Power Rangers from back then. And, of course, you had Rocky, who hasn't been seen since he left the show back in Turbo, the Turbo season. And that's the truth. He hadn't been seen since then. On the show, anyway. Oh, yep. Sneak agrees with me. This Hunter Killer 1440s fan edit is way better than Saban. Yeah, this is really sad, isn't it? This is just really sad that a YouTuber did a better job than a professional in Hollywood.
That
in your
sounds
face, Saban. In your face, big time for that one.
That's embarrassing.
Yes, it is. And people are still mad at him for that. And rightfully so. He let us down in such the worst way. He really did. There's no denying it. That is not what we wanted. I mean, yeah. It was pathetic. Some of the actual actors come back, yeah. But some couldn't get. Yeah, that's true. They couldn't get the Titanium Rangers actor, the first American-only actor. Oh, really? They couldn't get him. I don't know if I would say he's the first American-only actor, but yeah. But so be it. I mean, to me, when it's Power Rangers, our cast is mostly American, in general, because that's just me though. That's just me. Obviously, it's Super Sentai; they're Japanese, but that's just the way it is. And no disrespect to them at all. No disrespect. But yeah. But yeah, I should send a message to Lord of the Skies and see if maybe, I don't know, 7 p.m. is possible for the live stream, if it's possible for him. I know he's open any time, but I know my time's going to be limited because, again, I'll have to go to work Monday, so. And I think I better try and pull the plug right now because I'm starting to lose my voice. We had a lot to talk about, folks.
We really did. And this was a lot of fun. It was great to be on live stream again and to see you again.
It sure was, Bonnie. It was great to see you again, and Jonathan. And it was good to meet our new friend, Joshua. And I am especially thankful to my brother from another mother, Lord of the Skies, to chime in here and to introduce me to some of my new friends here, Sneak, and let's see, Sneak. Who else we got here? Some of them kind of came and went, so it's a little hard to keep track. Then there was Shadow. We had a lot of text here, so it's taking me some time to go through. Oh, Shadow Video Dub. Yeah, that's what it was. And I know 1980s JFK was here for a minute. I wish he could have stuck around longer. And for any others who I forgot to mention right now, it's good to have you all here. And by the way, Bonnie, Lord of the Skies told me this video just had gotten 7 likes. He didn't tell me just now, but he told me sometime back. And rock on to that. I'm glad that came out better than I hoped. And it's good to finally get this in order, because this was a success, I think. It came out a lot better than I thought.
It truly came out as a great success, and I'm very happy.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I'm sorry. Sneak is talking about the first American-only Rangers story-wise in the Super Sentai series, not the Power Rangers series. Okay, yeah. That makes perfect sense. Because, yeah, over here, it's American. We have diversity in this show, and there's no doubt about it. The show is full of diversity, and that's a great thing. Very great thing, folks. That's what Power Rangers is all about. But yeah, I didn't know that. So, 'cause like I said, I've kept up with Super Sentai, but I never was fully committed to it. For me, it's always Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and so on and so forth. I have great respect for Super Sentai, but what can I say? It was the show I grew up on. So, but anyway, it's great that everybody was here. I'm glad that everybody was able to join, and I hope to do a video like this again soon. And I especially want to thank you, Bonnie, for starting this off big time. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
It's a pleasure to be here and to do this again.
Yeah. Dino Fury will have the first female Green Ranger. That's pretty cool.
I'm in bed. Oh man, cooking took a long time.
Oh. Oh, I hate to tell you this, bro, but I'm starting to lose my voice, and it's getting kind of late, so I'm gonna have to pull the plug on it, but in a minute. But since you're here, I want to ask, would the live stream tomorrow, would 7 o'clock be all right with you? And yeah, that's a big deal. First female Green Ranger. Good. That's pretty awesome. I couldn't approve of the idea of them trying to do a sequel where Tommy is a girl just to satisfy a certain population and that sort of thing. That may sound wrong. That may sound wrong, but come on, folks. Let's get real. That's like trying to... I'm sorry. I prefer... and it's not a unisex name. That's a key thing there. They keep trying to claim that as an excuse, but it's not. It's not. That's like trying to say that, I don't know. It'll be fine. That's fine. Okay. Would, let's see, 7 o'clock California time, that would be... Yours is California time, isn't it?
Oh, me?
No, I was talking to my brother. Wait, the live stream might be part of will be tomorrow? Yepers, yeah. Yep. Well, anyway, yeah. And but bro, you're California time, aren't you? I can't remember. I'm trying to calculate on my part. Since I went with Midwestern time. Yeah, Pacific time. Okay, I'll figure that one out. Since this live stream was my doing, I stuck with my time. So I think it's pretty fair that since it's going to be your live stream, bro, we'll go with your time. Man, I wouldn't be that kind of guy, It's your live stream, man. So we'll go with your time. And that's fine with me. But yeah, next time, and definitely whenever we try to do a live, if anyone wants to do a live stream again, like Bonnie, if you ever want to do one, let me know. I'll definitely try to be there.
I definitely want to do one at some point.
Rock on.
Not this time.
Oh no. I mean right now.
And sadly, I don't think I can make this one. The one tomorrow because, well, again, my work is gonna East Coast time. It's gonna be 3 to 9.
Oh yeah.
So sorry.
It'll be 1 hour stream. That's fine with me, bro. Because like I said, I can't stay up as late as I am now. Not this time around. So that's fine. That's fine. Especially, I don't know how well my voice is going to hold out by tomorrow, to be honest. We've been talking for 4 hours. 4 hours.
But I had fun talking with you guys for all that time. It was great to meet you guys on chat, too.
Rock on. Rock on.
Sorry, most of it was occupied by frosting.
Oh. Batman.
Why do I do this one? Because he's Batman.
It's still funny. We'll do next week, Bonnie. That's what Lord of the Sky says.
I'll see if I can do next week. I guess we'll need to look on a good time.
Well, for me, it'll be a little back and forth, like I said, bro, because a lot of things have kind of come up. Like, for instance, I've gotten myself a girlfriend.
Awesome.
Yep. And plus, work and all that stuff. We all know the drill on that one. So, and unfortunately, our time zones and schedules, if you want to go with the British version, is a big mishmash at best, and that's no lie either. So,
I'm probably gonna have to go too.
Yeah, you better get going.
By the way, I'll take a picture when everything's ready and done.
Yeah, please do, and let me know how that goes with the catering.
Catering doesn't happen until April 10th, but
I know, but I'm just saying when that comes around, let me know, please. I gotta hear that.
Definitely.
I was gonna. Yep. Tomorrow's Sunday, so I'll be pretty much free all day. Oh, that was from Sneak there, so good for her. Yeah, and my back is starting to kill me. Jordan, Joe Star, you came in just a little recently. I'm sorry, bro, but we're gonna wrap this up because I'm starting to lose my voice and all that. And if I keep this up any longer, or if we all do, so. Well, anyway, I'll just say this in closing, folks. I just want to say thank you all for being here, and I want to thank my brother from another mother, Lord of the Skies, for helping me out big time on this one. And thanks for introducing me to all your friends, because we had some great conversations with y'all, and I hope to tomorrow, definitely. Hope to. So I'll see you next time on YouTube, folks. So this is Movie Fan and the beautiful Bonnie from Joy Unicycle signing off.